welcome to the ESCC track meet at Notre Dame College Prep at Legends Field. I am your host here, Media Crew President William Reyes, joined here by
Dean Rotman. It's a very gloomy afternoon here at Legends Field as the 4x800 meter combined is beginning right now as we speak. But Will, it's the final ESCC championship meet ever at Notre Dame before all these teams emerge into the Chicago League. How do you feel about this as our final one?
You know, unfortunately, I always look forward to these track meets, so I'm looking forward to it next year as well. I was going to look forward to it next year, but unfortunately, we can't have it here next year, so I'm glad we're doing this one here. It's always been fun doing them, but, so hopefully we can always figure something out, but yeah, that's going to be unfortunate.
And it's always a big meet for all these teams because it's a chance to improve and it's a chance to get into, of course, the next round. Of course, this is conference, but as we get into the playoffs with IHSA semifinals and quarterfinals and sectionals and whatever, right? These teams need to improve. So some key players to look forward into on the Notre Dame roster, right? Santino Conti, one of the fastest runners on the team, right? In cross
Yeah.
country this year, he ran a 15-minute mile, one of the fastest ever we've seen in a long time since the 1980s. But now on the track field, right? Some other notable names that won't be here, right? Max Rushai, who's got a glute injury right now, and Noah Serrato for the long jump also has a little ankle injury. But as the 4x800 begins, we're almost about to cut away.
Yes, yes, yes. So the 4x100 is starting right now. Hello, welcome back here. That was a nice little thing we did here for the first time, doing a face-to-face broadcast. I'm glad we did that. I hope we can make that a recurring tradition. But down here, we're starting with the 1x800, 4x100.
4x800 is here in the lead, right? You see them down the front stretch, about to, I think, complete about lap 3 out of this 800 meters. You can see Adrian Argon there on the front stretch for Notre Dame. He's in third position, trying to hustle down those two in first as they go into turn 1 and round. Away they go down into turn 2 and down on the backstretch.
Yeah, Dean, I used to do track and field back in my grade school, so I know how important it is to get off to a good start. Make sure you pace yourself, and also just like at the beginning, we have a lot of people grouped together. Here was a little more spaced out, but you got to make sure you don't trample into anyone, because having all these people like sprinting at the same time, you don't know if the person behind you is gonna speed up and the person in front of you will slow down. So you just gotta kind of hope everyone will go the same pace that they are and won't trample. So. Because I actually did, there was like when I did my thing at Lane Tech, it was really cool. We started, and like the whole, like everyone there, it was like 30-something kids all grouped together and sprinting, and we all like fell over after like 20 seconds. It was a mess, so, but.
You can see the guys on your screen, right? Notre Dame, right, has a 105.98, right? Down the front stretch goes Adrian Argon, but Bennett right now has the lead with those two people right out in front as they complete their second lap and come off turn 2. And you can see one of the guys slowing down. That person in front of the Bennett person is about to get lapped. He's on Marist, who is one of the big contenders for this whole meet today. Right, and they switch right as they go into turn 2, right? All these people, right, are running 2 laps each, but every 2 laps they switch on to another person, right, with the baton. One of the hardest things to do, and with the rainy weather we've seen, right, people have said it might be a little bit more slick.
Yeah, so I'm glad we weren't in a delay due to the weather. I'm glad it's toned down a little bit here because we would not want any of these young men, slip in here. So it still might be a little slippery, but They got track shoes on, so I think they're going to be pretty good.
4 to go now, right, for Bennett. As they're in the lead with the front two runners. Notre Dame in second, Marist in third, then Chicago Heights, and then Arlington Heights. Those are the 5 teams in the running for the top 5.
Beautiful day here, Legends Field. Wish we could have some sunny skies, unfortunately, today for you, but, that's how life is. But
you can see the 2 Bennett people right on the back stretch, right? One going into turn 3, another on the middle of the back stretch. Then there's a one right behind. And then Michael Marzik for Notre Dame, right, getting cheered on by his teammates, also down the back. But the leader is coming off turn 4 once again.
yeah, seeing some nice warm-ups here by some of the guys down here on the field. How many schools we got here, Dean? I think
there's a ton,
right? We got like 8 or something, or I think more.
Marist passes the baton right there, as there's now about to be 2 to go.
Yeah, so glad that we were able to, Notre Dame was able here to host another one of these ESCC track meets. Unfortunately, this is our last one, but I'm glad we're still here to experience this.
For sure. As Marist moves into second there, and Notre Dame goes into third. With 2 to go for Marist. For Bennett, my bad. Marist has 3 to go. Notre Dame has 3 to go as well with the rest of the teams. But Bennett right now is flying like usual. They have been the stars, the people that everyone has tried to be. We saw them in cross country with the big showing performance that they won that meet. As we come to the bell lap with 1 lap to go.
Here we go, and who we got in the lead right now, Dean?
Bennett Academy with the lead, also known as Lyle. They're about to reach their final 400 meters. At the bell lap. 1 lap to go as he heads into turn 1. He's got a very sizable lead right now, about a turn right there. He has the lead, maybe 2, as he sprints down through turn 2 and down on the back for the final time.
Alrighty. What school there is falling behind him, the dark blue guy?
Right there, he's actually lapped down, right? He's going pretty slow. As you see, Notre Dame crosses the line, but down the back straightaway goes Marist.
Going to turn 3 there.
Going into turn 3 for sure. Now coming through turn 3.
Into turn 4.
Coming off 4 for the final time. Bennett, who's been the class of the show, puts on another clinic and will win the 4x100 once again as they come down the front straightaway.
Yes, for the JV and varsity.
Halfway there from home on the front stretch, and there he has it.
I see his teammates cheering him on there.
Bennett wins there at the marker.
There we go.
Bennett wins. Notre Dame now is in turn 3. Here comes Frank English trying to catch up to that Bennett to the Marist. This is the barrel for second. Who can get it here? It's only a few meters, but can Frank English get there?
Come on, Frank.
Does he have enough time? It does not look like he does as they come to the start-finish line. Marist will get second. Notre Dame third. Chicago Heights right now is going through everything right now into turn 3 and coming off turn 4. They'll get fourth. And Arlington Heights is way behind. Right, they're almost 2 turns behind. We'll finish 5th to end the 4x800.
Yes, that's been very eventful. And coming up soon, we got 4x100. As far as I'm concerned right now, we're just doing the JV for right now, and then varsity will follow later.
Coming to the start-finish line here, down the front straightaway. There's the 5th place there for Arlington Heights, finally at the line. And that finally concludes. Maybe not, actually. There's another runner on turn 4. Again. This will be also for Arlington Heights, right?
Indeed, I believe.
Bennett finished with an 8:52 that run, and they beat Marist by over 25 seconds. That's how you know they've been the class of the field for a long time. Notre Dame just off by 2 seconds, as you saw there with a close finish, with Frank English just behind. And there you have it. It finally ends.
First heat on the track. I need all my exchange zone judges, please. There's a flag at every corner. All my exchange zones for the 4x1, please report.
Hello and welcome back. So that was a very interesting and fun to watch 4x800 JV and varsity.
With Bennett Academy taking with winning by over 25 seconds to make the actual margin for you. It's about 33 seconds they won by, over half a minute. Then came second was Marist, and Notre Dame was just 2 seconds behind from second. They got third. Then the rest, right? Arlington Heights got 5th, and in 4th was Chicago Heights.
Yeah, very interesting. Great job to all the runners there. Now we're coming up onto the JV 4x100. So yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch. I believe it's split up JV and varsity for now. But we'll stay tuned for updates on that. Also, I just want to quickly give a shout out there. Down on the field, we got 2 Media Crew legends over there, Jimmy and Henry. I definitely would not be where I am today without him here. So, glad to see them here again. So shout out to also all the guys here in Media Crew are doing their hard work. We got Nathan behind this camera here and rolling on producing here. So, anyways,
Let's get back to track.
Let's get back to track.
4x100 is about to begin for the frost off. The gun is about to go loose. They're all ready. There's 4 guys in this match. It's Notre Dame at the front. Then you have Arlington Heights, and then Bennett Academy on the bottom. The gun goes loose. Notre Dame with the, it's a failed start. They'll regroup back to the line. It looked like maybe someone called time, or someone might have, right? The IHSA official is actually going over to, it looks like Bennett Academy, and there looks like maybe a firefighter near. Oh, he's exiting.
Oh.
The Bennett Academy person is exiting.
Oh, wow.
So Bennett will be out of this race.
Wow.
And now it's just Notre Dame v. Arlington Heights after the disqualification for Bennett.
All right. Any clue what that disqualification could have been?
That could have been a failed start, maybe an injury, right? You kind of saw him. Yeah, he's down right there in the infield. The gun goes off. There's Notre Dame on the outside. Bennett, that's Arlington Heights on the inside. It's going to be a drag race down coming off turn 2. They'll hand the battalion off to their forerunners. Good job there by Arlington Heights. They get out loose. Notre Dame trying to catch there, be right behind. They'll go into turn 3. Look how fast they're going.
Man.
But right now, Arlington Heights has the leading edge. Good pass off there for Arlington Heights into turn 3. But here comes Notre Dame off the outside.
Oh, wow. Notre Dame
Look at those
catching
long
up some ground on turn 3 there. Into turn 4. Oh, my gosh.
You can
This
see
is getting
Nicholas
kinda close.
Watkins. Nicholas Watkins. It's going to be a drag race to the line. Who's going to get it? Hutch is on the top.
Oh, man.
Here comes Hutch. Notre Dame out the outside. They pass Arlington Heights. It's
Notre
a
Dame's
drag
in the lead.
race.
Here we go.
Notre Dame is going to win it. Dominic Hutchinson with the win for Notre Dame. They get first. Arlington Heights second. DQ for Bennett Academy. And what a race there. Unbelievable job by those two. And now we'll head down
Victory Notre Dame.
into the varsity round with the 4x100 with way more teams as you see.
We'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome back here, and here we are on the varsity 4x100.
It's heat 2 of 2. You see the battalion there. That's Karma on the outside, right there, rolling past. Marist is in second. Then behind is Joliet Catholic and Chicago Heights. Now into turn 3. Carmel's got the big lead, but can Marist get an edging impact? Here they come on the inside. Here comes Marist, trying to catch up to Carmel. It's going to be a drag race once again, as we saw in Heat 1. Who's going to get this one? Carmel on the outside. A little misread by Carmel with the battalion. Drag race to line. Look at it on the inside, but Marist will go right past them all, and Marist wins this heat. A 2 of 2. Once again, with the 47 seconds, they beat Joliet Catholic by 0.7 of a second. Chicago Heights gets third, then LaGrange Park, and then that's it. With Mundelein and Carmel, who did not start.
Yes, Merritt's been doing a great job so far. So it's been definitely fun to watch. Congratulations for Notre Dame for winning the JV 4x100. That was a lot of fun to commentate on. But
yeah, this great job by Notre Dame to win the Heat 1. Heat 2, of course, went to Marist. And as the results come in, right, it's done. So the final scores for all of it, right, they put all the scores from both heats and then list who gets fastest and who gets worst. Marist was the fastest with a 47.09, then Joliet Catholic, who was 0.7 off, then Chicago Heights, Notre Dame 4th, Arlington Heights 5th, and LaGrange 6th. But here about to start the 4x100 for the varsity members. Right here is St. Patrick, then Chicago Heights, and then Arlington Heights for this 4x100. It's just 3 groups. On the outside is Arlington Heights, then Chicago Heights, which is also known as Marion, and then St. Patrick's on the inside. Who's going to be the fastest this time? As the gun is about to go off.
And the gun is off.
The gun goes off. Quick start there by Arlington Heights off the edge. St. Patrick on the bottom. Look how fast they're going. They're all 3 wide now down the back straightaway. Not a good job by St. Pat's. Neither by Arlington Heights. Look who gets out ahead. Sprinting their way is Marion. He is flying as I go into turn 3. Can St. Pat's and Arlington Heights make this back up? It doesn't look like it. Look how fast they're going. Marion off the top has got a blowing lead. Now through the middle, they have a whole half straightaway lead. Can St. Pat's catch them back? It doesn't look like it.
Well, Marion's on fire here tonight.
Marion will win again by half a straightaway. St. Pat's gets second, and way behind goes Arlington Heights. Chicago Heights with a big win in Heat 1 with a 43.9. Remember, this is varsity, not frost off. Then St. Patrick's, which is 4 seconds behind. And then Arlington Heights, as Heat 2 of 2 is about to begin with 6 teams. It will be Marist, then Notre Dame, then Carmel, then Joliet or Catholic Academy, Bennett Academy, and then Nazareth. In the 6th team, Heat 2 of 2 for the boys 4x100 varsity as a practice.
All right, all right. That was definitely fun to watch. Great job by, was it Maryland?
No, it was a great job there by Marion, who had a half straightaway lead coming off on the front straightaway. I mean,
yeah, he caught up a lot in turn 3 and turn 4 there. So great job to those runners that had those.
And you can see how fast they are, right? They are 4 seconds faster than what the Frost Soft had, right? Maris had a 47-second fastest for Heat 1 and for all the heats combined for the Frost Soft. This heat, right, for varsity, just a 43 seconds, 4 seconds faster than the fastest for Frost Soft, as the gun is about to go off once again for Heat 2 of 2.
Look at some jumping warm-ups there. That's some pretty nice height they got.
I mean, they're just getting ready. They look like Noah Lyles just kind of jumping up and down, getting ready. Notre Dame's on the way inside. Then on the way outside is LaGrange.
And
as
the gun is off.
Goes off. Good start there by LaGrange on the way outside. Then goes Bennett Academy, Catholic Academy, Carmel, Notre Dame, and Marist as they head down the backstretch. Look at this. It's a 3-man battle. Notre Dame is way behind, and so is Marist way behind it. Now into turn 3 for the final time. Look at on the inside in the yellow. That's Carmel. Look how fast they're going. Now down to the front stretch for the final time. It's going to be a drag race. Carmel's out in front right now. But look on the middle. But Carmel's blowing them away. Carmel wins this heat 2 of 2 with a 42-second heat. 42.99, 42.98. Then Joliet or Catholic Academy, right, with a 43.88. Then Bennett, then Notre Dame, Marist, and Nazareth.
Yeah, that was definitely fun to watch there. Maris, was it, who won that again? I'm sorry.
Who won that again? That was Carmel, right?
Carmel, yes.
With the mid-season record, right, a 42.98, the fastest 4x100, right, by a tenth almost. And compared to the Frost Soft, 5 seconds almost faster. That's how much it means to be on this varsity level and how hard it is to even get here and how much training these guys all take as the next event is about to begin.
Yeah, they were kind of grouped together there going to turn 3. I was kind of a little worried again, as I said, that they might get into a little bit of a trample there. But turning to turn 4, there was a big leap in distance. So, yeah, congratulations to all those runners there. So we will see you real soon for the next set of, what's that, do you believe?
Next event.
Next event.
Right there. That's going to be the boys' 3,200-meter Frost Soft. Going to be a really long run, right? It's 1,600 meters to finish one lap as we're about to begin this 2-mile race. The gun goes off, and there they go. You can see they're all in a little pack, right, trying to save a little bit, right? In this running is Owen Butler for Marist, then it's Schultz for Bennett Academy, then Frangella for Bennett, then Schuck for Marist, then Axberg for Arlington Heights, Baker Bennett for Marion, Leon Romanchuk for Notre Dame, Lenny Wahlberg for Notre Dame as well, and Orlazon for Carmel as they go down the back. You can see one of the people is looking pretty slow right there out of the race. Maybe he's trying to save or something, but it just doesn't look like his strides are long enough. Right there in third place is Notre Dame with Leon Romanchuk. Marist right now looks like they're in first with Owen Butler, who's been really fast, right? Who's had a 10-minute, 17-second, the fastest 3,200 meter with 10 minutes, 17 seconds. That's basically 5 minutes per mile. Down the front stretch is a complete one lap of 8.
Right now we got Marist in the lead, followed closely by, I believe, that's St. Viator and Notre Dame.
Lap 1 complete. They're out of 8.
Yeah, you got to try and pace yourself here, not go too much all in here. So, this is going to be kind of a slow first couple laps, but, don't want to make sure you don't tire yourself out, because I remember when I used to do track, you go really fast in the beginning, and at the end, you're really falling behind. So, I'm glad to see these guys here play strategically. So, it's going to be a really exciting last few laps here.
And you can see how the pack is now spread out, right? Owen Butler, right? 1:17:38 right there on lap 1. Schultz is right behind. Romanchuk then is in third and Schuck fourth. But right now it's the two front runners for Marist and Bennett Academy of Butler and Schultz at the front of the field as they come around turn 3 and around turn 4 for the second time. Now down the front straightaway, as you could see in the background, right, the high jump. But right now we're only doing the track events. It's about maybe a 10 run length apart to Romanchuk, who's in third. But at the front of the field, right, Marist, right, Butler got behind. Schultz now to lead lap 2. It could be a big thing for Notre Dame if they get third. And it's a really long distance, 3,200 meters, right, 2 miles. I mean, I did cross country right in the fall, and every time you would just run, right, and you would do the meets, right, a 3-mile event and up the hills and down, right, it would get so tiring, right, people would just lay on the ground out of breath. Good thing, though, this overcast conditioning, because I can tell you for sure that it's going to help to cool them down. And a little rain might be also falling, as we see from our commentary box. But now Romanchuk is about half a straightaway back, as these two guys have been pulling away from the pack.
Yeah, right now we got, actually not Notre Dame. First we got all the way over here going into turning from turn 3, going into turn 4.
That's Bennett right now with Schultz and Butler in second as they lead by over 2 turns over Romanchuk. And then the people behind, they're even farther back. Maybe a full straightaway at this point. But to lead this third lap, as we're almost halfway through, about 3/4 of a mile through right now, is Schultz, who has a 2:37.83 after lap 2. We'll see after this lap at the 1,200 meter mark.
Okay, there goes Bennett, there goes Marist, and then here we got Notre Dame at third. We got another Marist and Notre Dame guy here, followed by another Bennett.
Right. Wahlberg has made a position. He's into 5th, right? Lenny Wahlberg won the big, right, just behind, just about to cross the start-finish line. But now look at the gap. Now it's almost a second, and look who's pulling away right now. You can see Schultz kind of starting to pull away in the Bennett Academy from Butler, who's starting to maybe give a little bit, as you can see. Right, the gap maybe now, not much right into turn 3, but that could be a big deciding factor as Notre Dame tries to hold with third with Romanchuk. You can see Lenny Wahlberg right on the back straightaway, right in that white Notre Dame in between the two reds, right? He's 5th in front of Marist and Bennett, but he's one of the guys who's been pretty strong a little bit on the long runs as well. And on the front straight, about to be lapped, right? You can see Axberg, who's about to be lapped. But right now, it looks like Bennett Academy and Schultz is just pulling ahead, right? With 4 laps to go. We're at the mile point, and at that mile point right now, looks like they just reached at about 5 minutes and 13 seconds. Wahlberg just got to 4th off turn 4, past Marist, as he's trying to catch his teammate in Romanchuk with 4 to go. down the back straightaway, as you see again, that gap is just pulling ahead. Scholes is pulling the gap and pulling it fast. You could see that gap now turn maybe even doubled, even tripled as they go into 3. Scholes has got the steam and he's got the power to do so, right? Still a long ways to go, right? As he'll come off turn 4. He'll be coming to 3 laps to go. And in the back there, right in turn 4, you could see Wahlberg, right, getting passed again by Maris. Down the front straightaway once again. Maris, right, you could see there in the back, right down the front straightaway again, another lap. There'll be 3 laps to go as they cross the start-finish line.
You can see Bennett start to pick up a little speed down here coming into the last 3 laps. So I think here they're going to go into a mild jog as there are right now. And coming up in the next last 1 or 2 laps, they're going to start going into a sprint, especially here in the third and fourth turn.
For sure, and you can see, right, not on your screen right now, but off turn 4, right, Wahlberg again is just pushing his way and catching to Romanchuk, and the leaders have now passed another lead lapper. They're almost a third, right, as they're on the backstretch. Wahlberg isn't even at the start-finish line, so for sure they might start even lapping more people. And the hardest part about these races is these lappers stay at the bottom, and you want the bottom. So you try to go underneath them, right, and you don't want to go under the white line, right, that's shortcutting. But now you see on the gap, right, turn 3 and 4, right, in turns 3 and 4, the gap has increased by a ton. It's now almost maybe a quarter straight away. Right, in the background, right, that's Maris, that's Butler, who's one of the fastest, right, who I actually talked to a couple of Notre Dame guys who were a little nervous because of how fast he runs, but looks like right now that Scholes in the Bennett Academy will have, with 2 to go, right, is pulling away, right, they just reached a 750 mark on the screen. As the people in the infield practice hurdles, right, get their movement, right. Next up is the varsity 3,200 meters coming up soon. The gap is increasing by a ton. Look at the gap. It's almost half a straightaway at this point, right, for Scholes, the leader. Right, he's just ran a 7:43 with 2 to go as he crossed the line. What will his margin be at the 2,800 meter lap to go? Right, with 2 to go, right, it was about a 6-second gap back to Butler. I can bet you it's probably going to be even more, maybe even double that. Look at on the front straight as they come in the middle of the front straightaway, right, in the middle of your picture. There's Scholes. He's about to hit the bell lap for the final time. It's the 1 lap to go, and it might be the surrendering flag for this whole field.
So, yeah, towards this point, you've already ran 7 laps. Your lungs start to feel a little heavy.
Actually, they just ran 6.
6.
I don't know. Maybe we caught the wrong guy.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I thought there was 1 to go, right? On our scoring monitor, it says 1 lap to go. So these guys might be running an actual extra lap.
Yes, but I was saying, your lungs start to feel heavy, and like your feet, you kind of you can't really even feel it. It just it's kind of like burning towards the bottom of the soles, and you're just trying to keep that momentum, because so try not to slow down too much, because if you kind of lose that momentum, then you're kind of have to start from scratch. It's not that simple as. But anyways, back down here to the field.
Right, you can see these guys are passing more and more, lapping more and more, but off of turn 4, right, now down the back, right, even lapping more. There's the leader, right there on the bottom. You can see on the outside of those 2 lappers, he's going to be at the bell lap, right, he'll reach the bell lap. That shows there's a bell lap. 1 lap to go. Oh, no, he thinks it's finished. It is finished. We knew we were right. He finishes there with like a 10-minute mark there. And now there's the next one who's finished. That's Maris's Butler. He gets into 2nd. You can see now on the back straightaway, right, on the back straightaway going into turn 3, right? There's Romance right in turn 3 and heading into turn 4. That's Romanchuk. He's got the podium position. He's got the final podium position. He's in 3rd place. Then Wahlberg right behind him going into turn 3. But now let's send our camera down into the front straightaway. There's Romanchuk. He'll get the final podium spot, and it's a big spot because it's a spot for Notre Dame. He got a new haircut. He told me he was nervous. He said he was nervous that he was going to maybe not get podium due to the 10-minute runners, but he will this time. He gets an 11:20 right there as he crosses the line. He's tied out. Now on the front stretch, that's Lenny Wahlberg. He's pushing on his final lap. He'll get 4th. Then right behind him is the Marist guy. That's Shuck. That's Shuck. He'll get 5th. And then the rest will come on through. But the winner of this event, it's his personal best time for Schultz and Benedicami with a 10:12.20 finishing time. Unbelievable. Shuck, who's for Marist, he got his personal best with an 11:46.73. But the rest of the people, congratulations to all the rest who finished on the podium, especially Bennett, who again gets the top spot in a long distance event. Then Butler and Marist, congrats to them, who gets 2nd, who are about 16 seconds behind Scholes. And Romanchuk, who's over a minute then behind Scholes, and just under a minute, about 52-ish seconds, as the people congratulate the rest of the people crossing the start-finish line. Once again, right, they'll still have a little bit more laps to go. Up next, right, the varsity 3,200 meter will start after the last few guys finish their rounds. Right, that's going to be even faster, right? We talk about how people were nervous for 10 minutes. We might see under 10 minutes, right? As we look at our monitor right now on the heats and whatever, LaGrange, right, Nazareth Academy, Lewis, 9:46.51, and then behind him, that's over half a minute, right, to Godford for Vider. But who knows, right? Because it's been always a mystery, right, with this rain, when it's going to come down and when it's not, right? We always, right before the race and when the long jumps were happening and the high jumps, right, it was pouring, and I mean pouring. The track was soaked. Everyone was wondering if it was going to continue rain. Looks like the rain went away, right?
Yeah.
Skies are starting to clear up.
Yeah, it's starting to become, I think, of a little tradition here at NDCP that every time we have an ESCC track meet, there's always rain. So this actually has happened before last year. So yeah, hey, you want to make sense? We're prepared. So
Exactly.
Yeah, I was like, here we go again. So.
But the good thing for, I think, all these guys that are running is there's not a lot of wind. And we talk, right, wind's a big factor in this event because it kind of takes your breath away, right? And especially these long events. But these guys have been training for the whole spring through the winter, right? Some people did football, soccer, and that's the great part about track, I feel like, is that people come from all different sports and they just want to keep boosting their athleticism and keep improving their speed, so then once they get back to their normal thing, like football, right, then they're ready and they can be better and gain positions and get up on the higher level than most people would usually be.
Indeed, yes. Oh my gosh.
As the frost off is finally done, right? Axberg has crossed the finish line at a 14:18.7. Congrats to him for finishing there. But we're moving on to the boys 3,200 meter varsity coming up next. We'll be right back. The gun has gone off, and as we begin this 3,200 meter varsity match, you could see how much faster they're going than what we saw with the Frost Soft. I mean, the Frost Soft were just tinkering and just kind of going through turn 1 and 2 with a slow pace, but they are right off the bat and moving ahead. That's Lewis, I think, in first, right in the gray. Right behind him, right. We don't really have the scoring monitor right now, but you can see the pack right now in the back, and the two guys just getting away. And that might be a strategy, right, as we see, right, in the long distance. You might see it in the Olympics a little bit, right, where the people get off really fast, and that just helps them and kind of you want to get far ahead so then the people in the back who saved energy don't come back to bite you. But there at the front, that's the Lagrange, right? We talk about Lewis and how fast he is, right? Right, with a 9-minute time for an 800 meters. He'll cross the finish line at about 1 minute and 7 seconds, 1 minute 8 seconds as they finish the first lap.
Yeah, we got Grotford from St. Viator in second, Zachary Welch from Notre Dame in third, and Fisher Addington, number 4 from Notre Dame. Nice guy, I know him. Glad to be here, commentating his game here.
As they hit the backstretch, right, Lewis, right, with the sizable advantage right there in first. Right behind him is Godford, like Will said. Then behind him is not Welch, but it's Ladowski for Carmel, as he has about maybe not much of a meter gap back to Welch. But you can see how Lewis and Nazareth is pulling ahead. Usually you see Bennett at the front. Bennett is not in this race, actually. They don't have one for a varsity 3,200 meter event. As you see down the front stretch, that's Lewis about to complete his second lap. Then behind him is Godford. Then behind him is Ladowski. Then Welch. Then Addington. Then Lopez. Behind him is Everett. And behind are three others, right, for Marion, Marist, and Marion again. Second lap complete. Lewis with a 2:19.7. That is fast. That's right with this 1:07 pace, right? And we talk about 8 laps. He could get under a 10-minute. You could see him on the back straightaway right now. He has a sizable gap, almost half a straightaway gap right now over second and Godford. Right at the start finish line for the second lap of the race, he was 8 seconds ahead right now of Godford.
Yes, we got Lewis in the lead right now here from Nazareth.
As he comes down the front straightaway to complete his third lap, he is flying, right? And this whole field is spread out. There's the really only battle right now for a position, right? Right, is Addington in turn 3 with right behind him Lopez. That's for fifth out of turn 4. But as the third lap completes, Lewis with a 3:32.36. Godford, as the scores come in for this third lap,
Lewis
is 9 seconds behind. So he's losing maybe a second per lap.
Lewis definitely has quite the lead, I gotta say there. He had let's hope to see if he can keep up that pace there. But maybe, Godford's maybe just pacing himself, and, he still basically got almost
a whole straightaway.
I
mean, he's going to be lapping people in a few seconds.
Yeah, so...
I mean, it was 9 seconds on our scoring chart, but I could tell you it might be double this next one. I mean, he is 2 turns ahead of second place Godford, which... good for him, right? And Viter, right? He's second, which is a great thing for him, right? And then Carmel and Ladowski, right? But you could kind of, right? The only battle, right? Addington, and you can see behind Addington is Everett, who's coming into the picture there for fifth. But again, as they cross the start-finish line, Lewis will complete his mile. His 4 laps are done. 1 mile to go for him as the wind starts to come out of nowhere.
Yeah,
we just got hit by a big breeze, and the flag is moving pretty big.
Oh, wow.
And the rain is starting to maybe come down a little bit with a little drizzle.
Yeah. So glad we have the press booth here. What will we do about it?
Maybe get an umbrella. Addington on the bottom of your screen, right? Passed again, gets back to 5th over Lopez. But again, into turn 3, Lewis. He got a 4:45 that last time around at the 1600 meter mark. He's 12 seconds ahead of Gottfried. And then Ladowski is at the 5-minute mark. Welch is 9 seconds behind him, and it's kind of a linear path behind that of 9 seconds. Lewis at the coming down the front straight is about to start lapping some people. That's Rodriguez in last. He's about to get lapped as he reaches the 3 to go mark. Right, he finishes 5 laps. And at the bottom of your
Lewis has lapped him. All right, he's got 3 to go now.
And at the bottom of your screen, the hurdles are starting to be put in. So you know what that means. The under 10-meter hurdles are coming up next. That's going to be a really fun run, right? Not a long race, but a sprint, not a marathon, as he laps his second one. Second person there. That's Walton for Marion again, right? So the 2 Marion people in this race are lapped. Lewis is at a 5:58 at the 2,000-meter mark. And then Welch right there, he's in 4th. But, I mean, he's got a whole straightaway lead, I think. I mean, you could see it from our view, right, with all the people running. But he's in turn, to give you an example, he's in turn 3. The second place guy is now about to get into turn 3, and he's off turn 4. He is flying. Gottfried ran a 6:12 that last time. Lewis has the chance to get under 9 minutes, right? We've just reached the 7-minute mark, so he's got a chance with 2 laps to go. Can he do it, right? His fastest was a 9:48. Can he get a season's best with 2 to go? That lap just came in, right, with a 7:12.62. 2,400 meters now. 800 meters to go. He's right now just entered the back straightaway. Gottfried just crossed the start-finish line. Ladowski at the bottom of the screen, he's 3rd, way behind. He's over a straightaway behind.
Looks like Lewis is about to lap again.
He for sure is. He's on the lapping charge. That's Klansnick for Marist. He's about to get lapped. Lewis got a 7:12.62 that last lap, 18 seconds ahead of Gottfried with a 7:30 for him. Then Ladowski with a 7:45. Again, Addington and Lopez battling for 5th. Down the front straight, but the rest are spread out. Lewis is on the same straightaway as them. He just passed another. He'll reach the bell lap, right, as he passes Klansnick. You can see him at the bottom of the screen. This is his final lap. This is his 1 lap to go as he reaches the bell lap. This is his final lap. He's reached the 8:26.83 lap. This has got to be a big lap to beat his personal best. Can he do it?
Yeah, Lewis has been doing an amazing job.
I
to
mean,
say the least. Say the least. All right, he's.
I mean, I think we're under.
I think he's about to lap Fisher Addington over there.
He's no, he's not about to lap Fisher. He's about to lap.
Oh, different guy.
He's about to lap Everett. There, look at it. He's gonna catch Fisher. He's gonna catch Addington and Lopez, probably off turn 4, as they come down the front straight. Lopez with his long strides trying to beat his record. He's at a 9:10. There's a 9:13. Can he do it? He's going to turn the heat on, turn the jets, turn the engine. He'll lap Addington.
Lewis comes in on Fisher.
He'll lap Lopez.
Lewis has lapped Fisher.
And now, for the finish, can he do it?
Here he goes, and no one behind it. Well,
no one's behind him.
That's not lapped. And there he is. Lewis.
A 9:34 there by Lewis. Wow.
Victory by Lewis. Great job to Nazareth, the school he was representing.
And Ladowski in 3rd just completed his 7th lap. The scores come in. That's a season best, a 9:34.07. Unbelievable for Lewis.
Wow. Yes,
The scores are still coming in. And what did Gottfried get? right? Godford crossed the line. He got a 10:01. Good for him. That's his personal best. 10:01.85. Ladowski looks like he, right, is coming off turn 4, maybe? Yeah, looks like he's coming off turn 4 because I see Welch in the background. Welch is coming at a fast pace. Ladowski's got to be ready. Welch is there on the same straight, cutting that gap, but it might not be enough time. Closing at a supreme rate. Same with Addington right behind him as he gets separated. Right, Ladowski gets third, then Walton gets fourth with his personal best. 2 personal bests for Ladowski and Walton. Rodriguez gets fifth with his personal best. Welch gets sixth. About to cross is Addington
at 7.
in 7th. So many personal bests and a season best for Lewis. Lewis with a 934.07, his personal best. Godford with a 10:01.85 for second, his personal best. And then to finish the podium in third from Carmel is Ladowski with a 10:23.81.
Wow.
So all that's left is Klansnick. He gets his personal best. Good for him. Same with Everett. Everett with an 11:04.05. Klansnick with a 11:22.32 as the boys' 110-meter hurdles are about to begin. Soon enough.
Hello and welcome back here as we go into the 100 meter hurdles.
For the frost off, it's about to begin. The hurdles have just been set up by the nice Notre Dame crew who's on the field. Good job to them for sticking out through this rainy weather and on and off. As the starters are on the blocks, the starters ready to get set, explain the directions like every time before a race. We have 3 people in this race. We have Serrato for Notre Dame, then Walter for Marist, and Irwin for Marion. Those are the 3 contenders for today. On the camera right, you'll see the Notre Dame person on the right side, on the far right. Then in the middle, that will be the Marion. Then on the way left, that will be Marist. As they go to the gun, there might actually be 2. It looks like there's 2 people. No one else is on the block. yeah, it looks like maybe Maris's Walter didn't start the race. He's not going to start it. That means there will be two people and a two-way drag race for the win
So,
of this 110-meter hurdles.
so we're just gonna have Corrado from Notre Dame and Irwin from Marion. Okay, wow. Let's
He might join, right? The stars are waiting, right? Oh, right, you have to fix the hurdles, of course. There's some people fixing the hurdles. That's Coach Jankowski for the track and field team of Notre Dame. It's about to begin. The starter's got the gun in his hands. Serrato on the inside, Irwin on the outside. The gun goes off. Serrato's on the inside. An equal start for both, right? Serrato has the advantage. He goes over the hurdles quicker. It looks like Irwin's got the faster speed, though. Serrato's got the lead by a hurdle
what
or
a
two.
great jump.
He's got it. Notre Dame's going to get it. Noah Serrato, the freshman for Notre Dame College Prep, will sprint through the line and win. Congrats to Serrato. He gets the win with his personal best 2013. Of course, Walter for Mariston start, and Irwin for Marion gets a 21-16 for a second. Good job for those guys.
All right.
A great job. As 6 people are about to go on the blocks and about to begin now the boys 110-meter hurdles varsity race as they start and about to begin, right? You could see there will be two Notre Dame guys, right, with Galicia, right, Adrian Galicia, right, for Notre Dame. He'll be on the far end side. Then we'll go Bolin for Marist. Then Ebekwi, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, for Marion. Then Bertazowski for Marist. Then Lazaro for Bennett. And then Keiko for Notre Dame.
Yes, quite the roster here.
They're about to begin. They're on the blocks right now. Right, looks like we have a full set of people here. So no one's going to not DNS or DNF. Or I should just say DNS. Did not start. As they position themselves on the blocks. The 110-meter hurdles for varsity is about to begin. And after this, some quick sprints after with the 100-meter dash.
Here we go.
Here we go. They all get set. It's like a spring, right? Right.
Yeah.
You push it down and then
the sun's coming out.
The sun is coming out, and
Yippee.
it's kind of burning our eyes. Here they go. They're set. The gun goes off. Here we go. It's a pretty even start. Look at the Marion guy. That's it back way. He's way out ahead. He's got the best advantage, and he is easily going to go.
Mbekwe has the lead. He goes, and Mbekwe wins for Marion.
Great job by Mbekwe for Marion. Won their guys' personal best with a 15.88. Then Berezowski for Maris, and then Bolin for Maris. Good job there. Mbekwe with over a second win there over the two Maris people as the 100-meter dash is about to begin. Welcome back to Legends Field as the 100-meter dash is about to begin. We have two participants, one from St. Patrick, one from looks like Arlington Heights. The gun is about to be fired. Oh, and they're off. Someone did not come at the start. They'll be disqualified. It looks like the St. Pat's guys got it. St. Pat's is gonna win one at Notre Dame. Looks like Arlington Heights' guy is gonna be second. St. Pat's wins this 100-meter dash. Congrats to Palermo with a 13.98. He beats the two personal bests for White and Wolf. As now we go into the second heat of the boys. 100-meter dash. There'll be 6 participants in this one. Hopefully we get all of them because last time we only had 2.
Indeed.
And then there was one that came late, and I don't know if that could be counted. So it looks like we'll have some Bennett Academy. We'll have 2 Bennett Academies, 2 Bennett people here, then 2 Naz, then a Notre Dame, and then a Vider. So it looks like Weaver for Bennett, then Rosas for Nazareth, then Lucas for Notre Dame, then Sanders for St. Vider, Foster for Nazareth, and Bray for Bennett. Those are the 6 people, and that order goes from the inside to the outside, just so you know. So when I start with one person and then with the other, it goes from the inside to the outside. As the second heat of the 100-meter frosh-off, 100-meter dash is about to begin. Up next, right, will be another heat for the 100-meter dash. And then after that, we'll go into the varsity 100 meters and more and more and more. We'll get into the relays to finish. Which will end our day. The gun is about to go off. Looks like we actually have only 5 contestants here, right? Looks like Sanders is not at the start. The runners are about to begin their 100-meter dash once again. It's hard to see here from the angle because they're blocked by the fence, and there they go. The 100-meter dash. Look at Lucas in the middle for Notre Dame. He's got the edge. Look at it now on the bottom goes Rosas. Rosas has got the lead. Rosas will win over Lucas by just a little bit for Nazareth. Rosas gets his personal best and beats Lucas for Notre Dame by 1/10 of a second. About. Rosas gets first for Nazareth.
The ESCC record in the frosh-off 100-meter dash is 10.6.
Lucas with a 12.42 for Notre Dame gets second. And now we get into the third one. This one will have Jakovic for Catholic Academy, then Whitehead for Marion, Clark for Carmel, Hunter for Marist, then Clark again. This time it's for Marion. This is Sayard Clark for Marion, and Tomasello for Notre Dame. Donovan Tomasello. That's all in order from the inside to the outside. Who will get this one? In Heat 3, the fastest 100-meter dash for Frostoff is about 10.8 seconds. Who could get it this time? It looks like we might have a full starting grid for this one, right? The other ones we had 2 people missing and then 1 person missing. Well, this time we'll have no people missing, looks like. Everyone is here, which is always great, right? We want a full race, not a short race, not a short person race.
Indeed.
The whistle blows as everyone gets to the box. Look out for Tomasello on the top. He's one of the fastest people I know at Notre Dame. Super fast. We'll see at the 100-meter. He's got the high jumps on the top. You might not see him, but you'll see him soon. Hopefully. They're set, and they're about to begin. Ready, set, go, and they're off. Now through the middle. Look at Carmel in the middle. Then Marion on the inside. It's a 3-way race. Can Marion on the inside get there? He can. Whitehead wins. Whitehead for Marion wins with his personal best 11.3. Clark gets second with 11.42. That's Carmel's Clark, Josiah Clark with the personal best. Then Hunter with an 11.63 ends the podium for Marist. And now the official results that came in for who gets the who wins it all. It's Whitehead. Whitehead out of the 3 heats with the 11.3 second heat, with the 11.3 second 100-meter dash will win it. He gets his personal best and wins. Clark for Carmel, he gets second with 11.42 seconds, a tenth off. Then Hunter from Marist finishes the podium, and the rest go on and on.
Yeah, Marion has done a pretty good job so far this meet, I'd say.
I would say so, right? Marist, Marion. Boys 100-meter dash for the varsity is about to begin, right? We have 6 people for right now. We don't know who will not start. It looks like McElroy for Vider, then Forstick, then Forst for Marist, Bandy for Catholic Academy, then Lopez for St. Patrick, Bedreau for Vider, and Jones for Marist. Those are the 6 people about to begin, and it looks like we have maybe 2 people missing. We do. We have McElroy for Vider and Forst. The 2 people on the inside are missing. We'll have a 4-man race. Who will get it?
All right.
Who's going to get this 100-meter dash for varsity? The gun goes off, and look how fast they go. Look, on the bottom goes Bandy, then Lopez. Here goes Bandy. He's got a size advantage over Lopez.
Yeah, Bandy looks like he's going to win this.
And he does. Bandy for Catholic Academy gets it over Lopez. That's a season best for Bandy at 11.99. Lopez gets a 12.41. He gets second. And now we go into the second heat for the boys. 100 meter. This time we have Keenan for Nazareth. Then Akampong for St. Patrick. Then Parks for Carmel. Howard for Bennett. Butler for Marion. And Flickinger for Nazareth. Those are the 6 people, and it looks like we have maybe 2 people not in this race. 2 people not starting. It's the one on the inside and the one on the outside. That's the 2 Naz people. That's Keenan and Flickinger for Nazareth. They are not at the blocks I see right now, from my view. So now it becomes a 4-person sprint. Can St. Pat's try to come back and get another heat win, right? They didn't do it the first time, but can they do it for varsity in the second heat, just like how they did for Frostoff in their second?
Frostoff, 110 hurdles. Second place, Terrence Irwin, Marion Catholic. First place from Notre Dame with a time of 20.
I think it might safely say, but I think the rain might be gone for good for now, so.
Here we go.
Alrighty. Alright, as the racers get set.
Runners, the sprinters, whatever you want to call them, get set.
On their marks.
On your marks, get set, go. A gun in the starter set. Oh, they're ready. And they're off. Here comes St. Pat's on the inside, but look at Carmel in the middle.
Oh, it's going to be a really head-to-head by St. Pat's and Carmel.
It's a drag race.
I think St. Pat's might take down a little bit, but Carmel, I think Carmel's catching up a little bit.
I can't see. I don't know. That is a photo finish, I think. It's Parks. Parks gets it by less than a tenth of a second off.
That was such a close finish between Parks and Akampong, yes, from Carmel and St. Patrick. Man, that was close. For a second there, I thought St. Patrick was going to run away with it. But, Carmel just came up right behind him, like really just kind of sped up in the last few steps, and man, that was amazing.
That was a great 100-meter dash there. Let's see if we can get another exciting one. Again, 6 people for this one. Maybe this time we could get a full one, and it does look like we can get a full one. Ingram Jr. on the inside for Marion, then it goes Jackson for Carmel.
Zofko from Notre Dame, Peacock from Catholic Academy, Lunt from Notre Dame, and Capia from Bennett Academy. like to see two Dons here down, but
It's the only race with the Dons. Who can Lunt and Zabko get it for Notre Dame? And it looks like we have a full race.
Alrighty.
Just like the last heat for the boys 100-meter frost-off race, I think we could get another full start for the final heat for the varsity 100-meter dash. I mean, we talk about the fastest 100-meter dashes, right? You think of Usain Bolt and stuff, but who can be the next Usain Bolt that grows up into this one? Can it be one of the Notre Dame guys? Could it be a Carmel? Could it be a Bennett? Who can it be? We'll find out in all the future.
Yes, but for now, let's see who wins this.
They're on the box.
This 100-meter.
The starter's got the gun in his hand. He's about to raise his hand.
Get ready.
He raises his hand.
Get under mark.
And it's
Let's
off.
go. Okay.
Here we come.
Marion's getting pretty good on lead there.
Look at Marion on the bottom. He's got the best advantage. But at the top goes Catapia. Who gets it? I don't know. It's Ingram.
Too close to call. Oh.
For Marion's Ingram
Marion.
Jr., who wins by 1/100th of a second. He beat Peacock. Wow.
Man, that was something else. All right, so
we talk about a photo finish. That's a photo finish.
Yes, yeah, definitely. You know, Marion, I thought that we were going to catch up there, but then Catholic Academy really showed up there, so it was really head-to-head there. I think they were swapping a little bit back and forth, trying to jump ahead into the other person. But at the end, there he goes.
It's Ingram Jr. who wins this 100-meter dash for the varsity over Peacock for Catholic Academy by 1/100th of a second. Over then Parks, who's at 11.27, and Andrew Zavko just misses out by, can you guess it, 1/100th of a second of the podium. Good grief. And now, up next is the boys' 800 meters.
We'll see you real soon.
Welcome back to Legends Field. It's time for the boys' 800-meter frost-off race. And who's going to get this one, right? We just finished the 100-meter dashes. And now the gun is about to go off. Oh, no, we're restarting. They back up. They back up now. The starter's trying to get ready. He's got a bunch of things in his hands. I don't know what he does from this view.
He's probably trying to load his gun up or something.
Probably. I don't know. He is searching his pockets for something. He's got gloves and everything. Oh, he's got this gun. The fake gun, of course. Now they get ready, and they begin. The 800-meter men's frost-off is underway. Good start out there for Marist, it looks like in front. That might be Butler. We'll get the times for you as they cross the line. It's a 2-lap shootout. Who can get it before anyone?
We have some very strong candidates for this race.
You could see Connor Sturzik in the middle, right? And you have one person getting out by maybe 10 meters or so.
I mean, yeah, that seems to be someone for Marist.
It for sure looks like it. Butler's got a big advantage. I think that's Butler, who was one of the fastest people we saw in the 3,200 meters. He's coming around the line. He's got maybe, I don't know, maybe a quarter straightaway ahead lead. Maybe that's, I think that maybe Maris. I think that is. That might be Butler. Then behind him, you could see the 2x2 side by side. That's Grazia trying to get back into the picture. But as they cross the line, it's the bell lap at the 1 minute mark exactly. 1 lap to go. 3 wide into 1. That's Sturzik who gets to second. What a move there by Sturzik from the top to the second position on the bottom. That's Caboni actually.
Kevin Caboni in first. Sturzik looking to hawk him down, but he is a very, very big lead ahead.
He's behind by 5 seconds according to the marker at the start-finish line. DeBoni for Bennett. We talked about Bennett at the start. They are the dominant team. They're the ones that everyone is trying to beat. And he has a 2-turn advantage. Sturzik is trying to catch up. He spreads apart from Butler, who's in third, but he can't. He will not get there. It's Caboni. It's DeBoni, who had the 1 minute .77 first lap. We'll see what he gets at the second lap. Maybe trying to get his personal best. Look in the back. The battle for second and third. Here comes out the top. Butler. He's trying to get second over Sturzik. At the line, it's DeBoni who wins, and it's going to be a photo finish. Oh, I think Maris got it. I think Butler got it. Maybe it's Sturzik, but DeBoni with his personal best, it's Butler. Butler gets it over Sturzik by a 1/10 of a second. Everyone gets their personal best, basically. It's a great job there for everyone. DeBoni first, then Butler, and Sturzik finishes the top 3. Congrats to everyone who gets on that podium, who I just said. DeBoni got his personal best with a 2:07.68. Butler was 5 seconds behind with a 2:10.1. And then Sturzik for Notre Dame with a personal best 2:12.21, just a 1/10 behind Butler.
I mean, I must say, what a run and what a race. I mean, DeBoni clearly in first place, able to really build a big lap in the start. And then Sturzik coming in second, but able to get hawked down by Owen Butler. I mean, this has just been an amazing race. Probably one of the most entertaining ones by far.
And then up next is the Varsity 800. It's about to begin. They're all getting ready. But, I mean, let's talk a little bit about that Frost soft race a little bit more. Sturzik went 3 wide into 1. A dangerous move, and he ended up with second. And then Butler just hunted him down the front straightaway. But the 800-meter varsity event is about to begin. Who will get this one? There's 15 people in this event. We'll tell you who has the lead. And now they begin. You can see the middle of the pack getting. Look at the one off the top in the red. He gets out with a big start. Good job for him. That might be Stuber for Viter. Now down the back. You can see it's a little bit more formed for everybody. Not much space. That's Alec Anasinski for Notre Dame. He's in second trying to hunt down. Good thing for Notre Dame. Maybe get another podium finish. Sturzik got it for Notre Dame for third as they come into turn 3 for the first time.
This has been an interesting race so far, but looks like Anasinski is about to overtake, and he does not, but he is so close.
He's in that little draft, maybe trying to get ahead as they come to the bell lap. Actually, that's not Anasinski. That's the other Notre Dame person. That's Lechner. Lechner is trying to catch up at the 58-second mark. This is the bell lap. 1 lap to go. Finn at the line for Marist with a 58.8 second lap. Lechner is just 2/10 behind. Those two are the ones battling out. Then Hursthouse is right behind them.
Let's see what Lechner can do with this one. I mean,
he's got to run.
Kevin Finn is still holding on to that strong lead, but we've seen Lechner has been able to hawk down and really just be able to push through it.
Hursthouse is right behind. He's catching into the picture. It's a 3-way battle. It's going to be a 3-way drag race. You can see the jets are being turned on by Lechner. He's trying to get longer strides. They're all racing on the bottom. It's a drag race now. Look at now at the top. There's Hursthouse. It's side by side. Lechner to the lead. Lechner now the lead. Half a straightaway to go. Can anyone catch him? Side by side for a second now. Hursthouse tries to catch up. Lechner tries to push ahead. Lechner's going to win. Lechner does it for Notre Dame.
What a race. Andrew Lechner able to take it away from Kevin Finn and Evan Hursthouse.
And at the last second, Hursthouse passes Finn and wins and gets second over Finn there. Oh, Lechner gets a personal best. Hursthouse gets a season best. Finn gets third. Then it's Collins, Schaeffler, Anasinski, Stegeman, Watkins, Corsi, Rodriguez, Martinez, Michelle, then Hanasek, then Stuber, and then the person who didn't start this race, McMonigal for Marist. But a great job there for Lechner for Notre Dame with his personal best. Unbelievable for him. Next up, we got more relays. It's the 4x200 meters. We'll have 2 heats for you. There'll be Bennett, then Vider, then Notre Dame for the first heat, and then Catholic Academy, Carmel, Marion, and Marist for the second heat. Who can get this?
I need all varsity 4x2 teams at the silver benches. Now, please.
This has been a fantastic day and meet so far. I mean, this has just been.
These 800 meters, right? We just had the 100 meters, which were fun, the 110 meter hurdles, and then you get into the 800 meters, which isn't like this, which isn't the mile, which is a little longer, but isn't the 3,200 mile where everyone kind of tries 3,200 meter, where people are trying to slow down, keep their pace. But right now, it just feels like that, with the 800 meter, people are picking up the pace. But the 4x200 meter run is about to begin. Bennett Academy, Vider, and Notre Dame are all three.
Do we have a group from Nazareth or Marist for the varsity 4x2?
They are currently.
We are waiting on you.
Here we go.
Come to the
It's
silver
about
benches.
to begin. You could see out in front. That's
Report
Notre
to the
Dame.
silver
They're
benches
all
of
the way out in
varsity,
front.
please.
Then you have St. Vider, who's second, who's a little bit up behind. And then on the bottom, that's Bennett, right? The fastest one, right? And each one is a little lane higher. So Notre Dame's in the fourth. Then goes Vider in the third. And then Bennett in the second lane for this first heat of 2 in the 4x200 meter in the 4x200 meters for Frost Off. They're getting ready. They're on the blocks right now. The gun is about to go off. Notre Dame gets with a good jump there. Then right behind them is St. Vider, then Bennett Academy. It's a good lead for Notre Dame right now. Down the back stretch they go with the long strides and the battalion in their hand. Can Notre Dame keep their lead? Coming into turn 3. That's Bowler waiting right there for Notre Dame. Good job there for Notre Dame. Good battalion pass there. Here comes Vider now. Good job by Notre Dame to keep their lead as they go down the front stretch. They go down the front stretch. Bowler looks like with the lead. Then it goes Vider, then Bennett. It's a 1-2-3 just like how they started before. They pass the battalion once again for the third time, right, out of 4. Watkins gets the battalion. Looks like Notre Dame is speeding ahead. No one is in their distance. They're about half a turn in front. You would think the people on the bottom would get the better jump, but they haven't. Notre Dame is still out in front. But look at Vider. They're catching up with a big third run right there. And it's time to end this all with the hammer. Who can get here first? Vider made up some good time right there. Notre Dame trying to get out in front. That's Frankie Graham out in front, one of the best swimmers we have in the state. He's out in front. Can Vider do anything to get back? Here comes Graham. He's got the lead. Notre Dame might do it again. Here comes Frankie Graham down the front stretch. Slowing down a little bit is Vider. And Notre Dame with Frankie Graham will finish it off as the anchor and win.
What a run from Notre Dame. I mean, super dominant, straight out the jump. great performance from Notre Dame.
A 1:42.84 for Notre Dame, and that whole 4x200 meter run. Then Arlington High, then St. Viator, then Bennett. It was just like how they started with a 1-2-3, unbelievable. And now comes the second heat for the 4x200 meter run. It's going to be Catholic Academy, then Carmel, then Marion, and Marist. Those are the 4 teams running in this one.
Let's see who's going to be the dominant one, if any, out of this race.
So Marist is at the front, at the top, and in the 5th lane, then Marion in the 4th, Carmel in the 3rd, and Catholic Academy in the 2nd. But as we saw in that first heat, Angelo, it doesn't seem like the people on the bottom got a really good jump. So can the people on the bottom for Catholic Academy or Carmel get a good jump this time?
I mean, let's see it. This could be anybody's race. You never know. But let's see if there's going to be another dominant one like how ND was dominant straight out the gun.
And that team who's out way in front would be Marist. So they could maybe replicate what Notre Dame had in the first heat. Next is, of course, the varsity 4x200 meter run. That will be up next. But right now, it's the second heat. Who can get this one? Right, they'll go around for 200 meters each. It's basically an 800 meter run, but with 4 players, with 4 runners, and it's way faster. They're at their blocks right now. You could see there's a person, right, for Carmel it looks like, who's kind of walking around down the front stretch. That's kind of, I don't know, he's just waiting for the battalion, it just looks like, for when they come around, but just stretching his legs out. And that's the biggest part, right, is it's not the 100 meter where we're just going to go for 1 lap. It's 2 laps, right, because it's 200 meters each for everyone. As people keep trying to warm up their legs, run around the turn, and try to get their team in first place for this frost off. The whistle's blown, the runners are at their blocks, and the gun is out. It's about to begin the 4x200 meter run for the second heat in the frost off race. Can Marist get a good jump like Notre Dame did the last time, or could Catholic Academy on the bottom maybe get a good jump?
Let's see what happens here.
The arm is raised. The gun is off. Marist gets a good jump there. Then it's Carmel, then Marion, then Marist. Here they come, the 4 teams. It's an even gap between each one and every one of them. Looks like Marist is going to do what Notre Dame did and keep that lead off the top. You can see on the bottom, Marion is starting to lose a little ground, and Carmel, is losing a little bit of ground, and Catholic Academy is gaining. Look at Marist way out ahead as they come off turn number 4. Then Carmel, then it looks like Marion and Marist. Marist at the lead, then Marion, then Carmel, then Catholic Academy. But you could see that gap closing for the lead. Here comes Marion catching ahead. 2 more people to run for each one. They're catching up. Marist with a good pass there with a battalion there with a good run. But Marion keeps it ahead. Here comes the other runners at the bottom. Look at this. Carmel and Catholic Academy are storming by. Here comes Carmel's runner. He goes to the lead. Carmel now leads. Push. Now into 3. They go for the final time. Good job there for Carmel. They got the lead now going into 3. Now look at all the runners. Those are the anchors. Those are the people who are the fastest. But on the 3rd lane, it's Carmel, who out of nowhere takes the lead down the backstretch. Look here for the battle for 2nd. That's Catholic Academy trying to take 2nd away. But Carmel will win this one. Carmel gets first, then goes Catholic Academy, then Chicago Heights, and then Marist for the win. Carmel will, I think, win this whole boys 4x200 meter frost off because they had a 1:38.78, which I think was faster than what Notre Dame had.
What a race.
Which is true. it looks like the 4 teams in this run were all faster than what Notre Dame had.
What a race from all 4 of these schools. But I still have to say, great run from whoever won that.
Carmel.
Great run from Carmel. I mean, they didn't even seem to be having a lead at all in this race. Able to hawk down and win the race is just absolutely insane.
We'll go to a break. Coming up, we'll go to a break. Next up, varsity 4x200 meter. Next.
Welcome back, everybody. We just got word in from the throwers, and here's how everybody placed. Wyatt Von Boeing out of Carmel Catholic, 15.4 meters in varsity shot put, followed by Patrick Peragana, 13.15 meters, followed by Steve out of Nazareth Academy, then Steven Garcia out of Niles Notre Dame, 12.73 meters, hitting his personal best. Jacob Holda, 12.14 meters out of St. Viator. And then finally, Henry Allen out of Niles Notre Dame, 11.884 meters.
And the gun goes off for this 4x200 meter varsity race. Look on the outside. That's Chicago Heights. That's Marion with the advantage right now. Right, we actually have Notre Dame right there on the bottom as they go into 3. Notre Dame's way back, but everyone else is catching up. They pass the battalion for the first time now. Looking in the middle, look on the bottom with the long legs. That's Carmel, who won that last heat in the Frost Soft race. Now he's trying to get the lead away. For the lead right now, looks like Bennett Academy has the lead once again. Carmel trying to catch up. Notre Dame on the bottle has made a big recovery. They're up to 3rd.
What a hawk down from Notre Dame, about to take 2nd, and they do. Notre Dame takes. Oh no, 3rd, still in 3rd. I'm sorry.
And for the lead there, looking on the bottom, that's Carmel who got the lead. Bennett's trying to get their way back, and Notre Dame's trying to catch up. Same with Marion. Now for the final time, look at the anchor for Carmel. Speeds ahead. Notre Dame's also got a good anchor. They get to 2nd. It's going to be a drag race. Can Notre Dame catch up? Or can Carmel keep it? Look at Notre Dame. They're catching up. Coming to the start finish line. Notre Dame is closing inch by inch, but I don't think it's enough. Carmel wins.
Just a little.
Carmel wins with a 130.68. Notre Dame second with a 131.07. Then Bennett with a 132.18. And then Marion with a 134.36. That actually ends. Then we'll go to the next heat, it looks like. This time it's going to be, actually they have the scores. It's just Arlington Heights. It's actually just Vider who got the 4x200 meter, right? As we look here for Heat 1, it was just Vider who just ran their own. Vider was the only one actually in their event with a 138.31. And then Heat 2, the results aren't showing that much right now. But at Heat 2, we saw Carmel just barely beat Notre Dame. So as the results come in, and hopefully we could get correct results. Yep, there come the correct results. Carmel gets first with the 130.68. Then Notre Dame with their season best with a 131.07. And Bennett finishes the podium with their season best with a 132.18. Next up, coming up, is the boys 400-meter frosh soft race. That's going to be a fun one. It's not a battalion race, not a relay or whatever. It's real racing. There'll be 3 heats. And right now, to start it off for the first heat, right, as they get set and they get ready to go, looks like it'll be Nathan Pinder for Marion, then Griffin for Marion, then Bayo for Marist, then Pierce for Bennett, and Nadiro for Bennett again. We'll be right back for the boys 400 meter coming up next.
Hello, 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 and welcome back to the boys 400-meter frosh off. I'm back here, meeting President William Reyes, joined here again by
Dean Rahman. It's the boys 400 meter frosh off race, where we told you before the break who's going to be running in this race. They're still trying to get their block set up. Looks like 4 people right now. Nathan Pinder for Marion. Then it goes right. This is from the bottom to the top. So from the second lane, it looks like Pinder, who is not there. It looks like it really starts from the third lane. So we'll start with the third line. That's Griffin for Marion. Then in the fourth is Bayo for Marist. Then Pierce for Bennett and Nadrio for Bennett as well on the sixth lane. They're at their blocks right now, and they're about to get set.
Alrighty, here we go. This has definitely been a couple fun meets I've seen. Oh, and the gun is off.
The gun is off, and to the races we go. Nadiro with a good advantage, right? This is 400 meters, so it's a 1 full lap. Look at in the middle there. That's Bayo for Maris. He takes the lead now, coming down the backstretch for the first and final time.
What a sea of red there, or so to say, the Red Sea for being there. I see a bunch of red jerseys here from Maris and Marion.
Bayo has the lead, but look out, here comes Griffin off the bottom for Marion, trying to get back into this race. And the other two are now in the dust.
Coming into the fourth turn, Pinder actually has a pretty good lead here.
It's Bayo now has the lead. Now coming off 4. Bayo will race right back to the start-finish line. But look at the one in Marion. Here comes Griffin. Griffin's got a good advantage. Griffin's catching up. Can he do it? Griffin, it's going to be a drag race. Griffin, Marion.
Oh, Griffin
now here comes Maris back. Griffin gets it. Griffin for Marion gets the win in Heat 1 over Bayo for second.
Yeah, Bayo's doing really good there. He got really close there, but Griffin took it over there. That was really close.
That was really close, for sure.
We have final results for the Frosh-Off 800.
And the results are coming in. Heat 2 of 3 is about to begin. Right, as we said, Pinder didn't start. Griffin with the win. And now, coming to Heat 2 of 3, we have 6 people. Hopefully, 6 people as we see on the block. Hopefully, as we get it ready. Right now, with the start in lane 1, which I haven't seen anyone on lane 1 yet. It looks like we're starting from lane 2, maybe. No, there might be. So from lane 1 is just Dixon and Nazareth, then Sarfo and Catholic in lane 2. Berman in lane 3 for Catholic Academy, then McGowan for Carmel in lane 4. Lopez and Nazareth in lane 5. And Seminy for Notre Dame in the 6th lane on the top to start us all off. It's another 400-meter dash for the Frosh-Off in Heat 2. The gun is about to go off. Everyone's getting set. And it looks like actually Dixon is going to race. He just doesn't have a block.
Oh.
A little weird. And so does the one in the 4th lane, McGowan for Carmel. He doesn't have a block. And so does Notre Dame at 70.
Gun goes
it's
off.
It's a weird 400 meters as the gun goes off, as Will says, and we're back to racing.
70 has a pretty good lead here coming out of the second turn to the straightaway.
He does, but here comes in the middle. That's McGowan trying to get back going. But now, Seminy with the lead, trying to get it to turn 3 and bring it back home.
Coming into turn 3 here.
Seminy. 3 wide now going into 3. Oh my, 3 wide. And now look at on the bottom. That's Sarfo, I think, on the bottom, trying to chase Seminy back to the start-finish line. He's got the inner lane. It's going to be a drag race now.
Oh,
Seminy on the outside trying to get back here first. Sarfo trying. No, that's not Sarfo. That's Berman trying to get back. Looking in the middle is Carmel. That's McGowan.
But Sammy's getting pretty close.
Berman's got the lead.
Can he overcome him? But it looks like McGowan is...
No, Berman's got it. Berman wins. Oh, and he falls down dangerously at the start-finish line.
Oof, yeah, that's got to be something you got to be careful with track and field.
Whoa.
Especially you got people running all around you.
McGowan gets second. Seminy third. The top 4 get all their personal best. Congrats to them. Dixon gets 4th. Amazing race.
But at the very least, it's glad he did not fall while running, because that could have been much worse, because that's happened to me, as I said earlier on today. But, yeah, at least he was able to finish that first, so that was, I'm sure he's pretty happy about that.
It's 5:45 right now, and the clouds have, we had some sun come out, and now it's kind of a little darker, so we might get more rain. But it's Heat 3, it's the final heat, and to start it all off, for Heat 1, we have Nar for Carmel, then Nar for Carmel in the 1st lane, Bird in the 2nd lane for Viter, Tomasello for Notre Dame in the 3rd, Kuti for Maris in the 4th, Barash in lane 5 for Viter, and Lassica for St. Pat's in the 6th lane, as they're about to begin the final heat of this Frosh-Off 400-meter dash.
Alrighty.
They're getting to the box.
The runners are getting their positions, before they get ready and set.
Watch out for that in third, Tomasello, Donovan Tomasello, We saw him in the 100-meter dash, wasn't quick, but in the 400-meter, I talked to him earlier today. He said he was all fired up. He said he was loose, and he said he was ready to destroy his opponent. So watch out.
Wow.
I mean, he's got the speed. I've seen 5-minute miles. I mean, I have gym class with him.
Yeah, that's the morale you need to win. So, yeah, that's...
Oh, they're ready, and the gun goes off. Look out for Tomasello. Look at how he gets off there. St. Pat's has an okay start. Then Barash is coming up. Look in the red. That's Kuti for Marist. Look at Tomasello on the bottom catching up.
Kuti's catching up pretty
big
good there.
pack. Kuti to the lead for Marist now. Look at Tomasello on the bottom. Even below him is Bird for Viter. Coming into turn 3.
Nardi's will catch up a little bit there. But as Kuti starts to turn up into the 3rd turn.
Here comes Tomasello on the bottom. I think St. Pat's guys ran out. Tomasello is trying to catch up for the lead. Bird now on the top. Can Tomasello get anything? Can he catch up? It's a drag race. But Kuti for Marist just got the advantage. Here comes Tomasello trying to catch up.
Here, but Tomasello's not that far behind.
Kuti, though, has the advantage.
Looks like Cody's going in for the win here.
And he does. Kuti for Marist gets the win over Tomasello for Notre Dame. It's 2 personal bests for the front 2. A 54.41 for Kuti and Marist for the win. Tomasello with a 55.63. His personal best for Notre Dame. And Bird finishes out the top 3 with a 57.59. So the winners of the Frost-Off race, Kuti, out of all 3 heats, wins it with a 54.41, and Tomasello gets second with his 55.63, and of course Bird gets 57.59. We'll be right back after this. Welcome back. It's a boys 400-meter varsity race. We will have 4 contestants, and it looks like there are maybe 3 now. The gun goes off, and we're racing now for the boys varsity 400 meters. There's 3 people in this race right now, and now they come off turn 2. Look at the top. That looks like it's Forties for Nazareth. He's got the lead. Look on the bottom. That's either McLaughlin or Bio. Looks like maybe it's Bio on the bottom lane. He's trying to get second place away. There. Now, going into turn 3. It's a 3-way battle for the lead, but it looks like Bio or it's McLaughlin. We'll tell you once they come off turn 4. But that Maris person's got at the front of the field. It's Bio. Bio's got the lead. Here comes the Nazareth person. Forty's off the top. It's a drag race. Who can get here first? Is it Maris? Or is it Nazareth? Is it Bio? Or is it Forties? Forties is coming back strong. Bio is trying to hold his position.
Oh, but Forties is coming up pretty close behind.
But Bio gets it at the line.
Oh, wow, that was really close, honestly. I mean,
Bio gets his season best. Forties gets his personal best. And he wins over Forties by 0.12 of a second. Then it's Hughes, who got 1 minute and 4 seconds behind Provider as we go into Heat 2 of 3.
Oh, man, that was really close.
It was. And now it's going to be a 6-man race, it looks like, for this one. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll tell you once they get to the starting blocks. It looks like Lynch for Bennett's in lane 1, then Zagarski for St. Pat's in lane 2, Voigt in lane 3 for St. Pat's, DeFelice for Notre Dame in lane 4, Hughes for Vider in lane 5, and Keenan for Nazareth in lane 6.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. We've got 2 St. Pat's kids here, so
and
that's cool.
I think everyone will be racing.
Yeah, that's
like
always good.
It is good. Because we do need that. You can check all these scores on athletic.net with at live.i.ITT and then iming.com for all the live information that we're getting right now.
Or just also like keep in mind. Oh,
it's off. The gun goes off for the 400 meter event. Sorry for that misinformation, but here comes Hughes. He's got the lead. Look at DeFelice for Notre Dame. He's coming strong for the 400 meter. He's on that inside of
Keenan trying to
Hughes.
keep that lead, but DeFelice is coming up behind him. Going into the third turn, I think he can get some ground on him here.
Hughes has got the lead, but here comes DeFelice with the run. DeFelice has got the shorter ways around the track. He's got the longer strides. It's going to be a drag race. Look at them. Even off turn 4. DeFelice has got it. DeFelice has the lead. But here comes Hughes off the top. It's a drag race.
Man.
Hughes has got the speed.
Keenan comes up right behind him, and Keenan goes right past him.
Hughes has got the lead. Hughes goes right past DeFelice, and Hughes will drive his way for the win. St. Viator wins. Hughes wins it.
Yeah, that was a lot of back and forth there by Notre Dame and Nazareth. Excuse me, Hughes from
Trainer's golf cart. If you lost an iWatch,
Hughes gets first with his personal best. Then DeFelice gets his personal best in second, and Boyd gets third. It's time for the final heat. Heat 3 is 3. This time it will be for Myers in lane 1 for Carmel, then Howard for Notre Dame in lane 2, Coleman in lane 3 for Carmel, Verdon, then Verdon in lane 4, then Strugala the third for Bennett in lane 5, and Scott for Marion in lane 6 as we're about to begin. But it looks like there might be a little delay going on down there at the field. We're sharing a couple of fries up here as the clouds come in again on this gloomy day.
Yeah, sorry, Nathan. These are my fries now.
It doesn't look like we have all the starters. It looks like we have only 2. And those 2 starters, maybe actually 3. Yeah, we have the Carmel Myers on lane 1. He's there. Then on lane number 2, Howard is there. And then all the way at the top, I think that's lane 6 or it's lane 5. One of those 2s, he's coming back. Looks like it might be Marion. Yeah, I think it's actually, I think maybe Bennett with Strugala. I think it is. It is Strugala. So we have a 3-man race instead of a 6-man race.
Wow. Well, that'll definitely make things definitely more intense to try to go head-to-head here.
And we've seen that a lot in all these races. Just a 3-man race. They all are ready. Who will get this one first? The one who's got the advantage, you got to look at the top of your screen. In that 5th lane, right, that's Strugala the third. He's got a massive advantage over Howard and Scott. And Myers, excuse me.
Yes. Free racers. One champion. Elite ball knowledge if you understand that reference.
And here we go. They're off. Good jump there by Strugala the third. He's got a way bigger advantage. Howard and Myers are trying to catch up from the bottom. Down the back straightaway they go. Howard and Myers are catching up pretty quick there.
Dragula's got a really good lead there on the straightaway, but
it's closing. It's closing a lot. Here comes Howard for Notre Dame, trying to win one of these 400 meters for varsity.
And coming on to the third term, Howard is going to take some ground here, and he passes him right here. Howard now is in the lead for Notre Dame.
Howard now coming off turn 4. Notre Dame has not won a 400-meter varsity event, and they've been second for 2 straight times. Howard, though, can do it in this 3-man race. Here comes off the top, Strugala.
It's gonna be close.
But it's not going to be enough. Howard is slowing down a little bit, but he keeps up his speed. And he does
going
it.
pretty fast, and okay, yes.
He's done it.
Yeah, Stagel was catching up a little bit towards the end there, but Howard was able to finish it off pretty nicely there, so props to him.
And the battle for second goes to Myers, who wins it by 4 1,000ths of a second. 4 100ths of a second over Strugala. And then Coleman, Verdon, and Scott did not start. That's the end of the boys 400-meter varsity. We'll be right back for the boys 300-meter hurdles next.
here back at Legend Field. Looks like here we got Irwin from Marin, Edwards also from Marin, McCabe from Marist.
Then Serrato for Notre Dame in lane 4, Gunn in lane 5 for Catholic Academy, and Hanson for Marist in lane 6. It's a weird starting position, right? But there's hurdles all the way around the track, which makes it hard as the gun goes off.
Starting off here, I believe that's McCabe from Marist has a really good lead.
And look at Irwin on the bottom. We saw him win the earlier hurdles race in the 110. He's making some big advantages on the bottom. He's already got into 5th right now, and he's going to get close to there. Look on the bottom, right? You might not be able to see with the obstructed view, but he's almost to the lead coming off turn 4.
Oh, now it looks like here we got a pretty nice bunch of people here to clap together.
And look at Irwin. He's got the lead. No, he doesn't. Here comes the mayor's guy, McCabe. Can McCabe hold him off?
Here we go.
Irwin's been so strong. Serrato gets to 3rd. It's a drag race. Final hurdle. McCabe does it. Serrato gets 2nd. Irwin. Where did Irwin get? It was close. But Gunn gets 3rd. Wow. Irwin gets 4th. He was so fast at the start, but didn't have the energy at the end. It's McCabe, then Serrato, then Gunn to finish the top 3 in this first heat.
You're watching the Frost-Soft 300-meter intermediate hurdle.
Yeah, that was definitely interesting. You know, to do a sprint and have to do the hurdles, also run at a large distance is definitely more challenging than what we saw with the 100-meter hurdles.
For sure. And now the next thing is the 300-meter hurdles for varsity. Now the varsity has 2 heats, unlike the Frost-Soft, which had only 1. To start off, on lane 2, we have Bleecker from St. Viator, and on lane 3, we have Lazaro for Bennett.
Indeed.
And on lane 4, we have Ricardo for Carmel, and lane 5, Akampong for St. Patrick, as they are about to start.
Okay. Alrighty here.
The gun's about to go off, and it does. The gun is off, and we're racing once again. Look at Akampong on the top for St. Patrick. He was pretty strong in the first hurdles race. He's got a good margin size ahead of the whole pack into into turn 3.
Yes,
or turn 1 in
Akampong
this case.
still keeps up with that keeps out a really nice lead there coming into turn 2.
He's got such good long legs. Oh, he tripped on hurdles. Someone else did almost. That will slow down his time. Look on the bottom. That's Bleecker for St. Viator. He's got almost a lead. He's trying to take it away. And then look at it in the middle. That's Lazaro. It's a 3-way race. 3 wide into the second and final hurdle.
Coming in to try and sweep this.
Lazaro's got the lead now into the final hurdle. Lazaro wins. Lazaro wins it for Bennett Academy. Bleecker might have gotten 2nd, I think. No, it's Akampong who got 2nd. Then it's Bleecker for 3rd. Lazaro and Bleecker get their personal best. Congrats to them as we move into Heat 2 of 2 for the 300-meter hurdles of varsity.
Yeah, that was definitely very interesting. You know, I feel there was a lot of back and forth, not just from 2, but by 3 for us. So names just got updated, but yeah, props to them. That was a lot of fun to watch. Oh boy.
Lane 1, we have Adrian Galicia for Notre Dame. Then we have Bolin for Marist in lane 2. Bertazowski for Marist in lane 3.
Then we got Pangitopoulos from Notre Dame, Ibrahim from Marion, and Flood from Carmel.
We'll just say Peter for lane 4 for Notre Dame.
Yes, well, okay, apologies if we mispronounce things. I just try and say it as fast as possible. Hope no one notices.
As the gun goes off, we're back to racing. Look at the top. A good start there by Flood for Carmel. He's got some really long strides there, and he pulls out with a really good lead. But we've seen if you get big leads, sometimes it comes back to haunt you at the end.
Oh, he's actually covering a lot more ground here into the second turn.
And he is. And look at
but the other racers are right behind him.
And look in that 3rd lane. That's Berezowski for Marist. Excuse me, actually in the 2nd lane, that's Bolin on the bottom. Bolin to the lead. Now look at Marion on the top. That's a Beckway. A Beckway coming to it. And Beckway now. It's a drag race. 2 by 2.
It looks like we got
And Beckway off the
Blood.
bottom. Oh,
Blood
someone
for the
trips
win.
over the hurdle. That's Bolin who tripped over the hurdle in lane 2. Hopefully he's okay. But Mbekwe gets the win. Then Peter for Notre Dame gets his personal best. And Berezowski from Marist gets his personal best. All of the top 3 get their personal best. Good job for them. And to finish it all, for the top 3 in all the heats combined, Mbekwe gets the win. Then Peter for Notre Dame in second, and Berezowski in third. Next is this 1 miler, 1,600 meter event for the Frost Soft Race coming up next.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Legends Field. It's the 1,600 meter, or for you Americans, 1 mile Frost Soft race for the boys Frost Soft 1 mile race, right? We have 16 people are racing. We will not say them all. We'll tell you at the end where everyone finished the course. And it's only one heat. It's only one race. So good for our cameraman, Roland, who is complaining. But the gun goes off and we're racing.
Man, that's a big crowd of people. As I was saying earlier here, when I was doing track and field, it's important to have a nice start off because you have all these people clumped together sprinting at the start.
And it's a good start for the Notre Dame person. That looks like Chabura at the front of the field for the first lap. Remember, there's 4 laps in this 1 mile race, or 1,600 meters, as they go down the backstretch into turn 3.
Yes, but this is the most risky part before everyone spreads out. You have to know if the person in front of you is going to speed up or slow down, or maybe the person behind you is going to attempt to speed up. So you got to try and hope everyone stays at their same pace and gradually moves out of it and spreads apart, because it's very easy to create a domino effect and just kind of trample, because that has happened many times here. So, but these runners have done a really great start here, and it starts to pan out a little bit coming in at the end of the first lap.
And the 2 Marion people are at the that looks like 2 people are at the front of the field. Then there's 2 Notre Dame people right behind them. That's Chabura and Hess.
Indeed.
As we have 3 to go. We'll get our results. That's Rubby for Bennett. Leads the first lap. Then Marks again for Bennett. Then Chabura. Then Hess. And they go down the list. That's the top 4. Then Forbes gets the 5th position. But right now it's a 2-way battle between Rubby and Marks for first place. As Hess gets to 3rd. Chabura now falls back to 4th. And for 5th, here comes Forbes trying to catch behind, while everyone else scatters behind. Look at Hess. Hess has caught up, and now he's in the pack. Look at Hess. He's 3rd on right there on the bottom line. But if you're going to look for someone with a charge, he's had a charge right there. Close that gap by a lot as I come off turn 4. It's 2 Bennett, 2 Notre Dame people at the front of the field. Hess trying to make a move, maybe not. Chabura follows behind, then Forbes as well. But right now at the front of the field, it's Bennett at the front. Who leads this lap, you're asking? Well, it's Bennett again. With 2 to go.
Probably.
The lead goes to Marks. Marks has the lead, then Rubby, then Chabura, then Hess. And look at Marks. Marks has increased his gap by a lot. Out of turn 2, the gap was all in the pack, and now it is spread out. Marks is leading the charge right now with 2 to go. Rubby's getting attacked by Hess. Then Chabura fell back a little bit. And Forbes stays in the position he's always been staying in. Looking in the back of the pack, making some moves. That looks like Weaver for Fighter right now, getting to 6th position over Jaros, which is a big position, of course. But back at the front of the field, it's Marks right now. Hess right behind Rubby. When will Hess?
Mark's got a pretty good lead here, I gotta say.
And they're coming to the bell lap.
Yeah, and right behind him is another kid for Bennett. So yeah, it's so Bennett's
Actually,
doing
it's
pretty
Maris.
good. This Maris, correct? Yeah, it's doing pretty good.
And it's the bell lap. It's the 1 lap to go, Mark. Marks is at the front of the field, pushing ahead. He's got basically a turn in front of him. He's about to turn out of the Jets and cruise his way home. While Hess is trying to get up to 2nd. Meanwhile, Trapura has fell back even more, trying to hold off maybe Forbes for 4th position. But right now, Hess maybe has fell back a little bit more, trying to get behind Harabi. Maybe Harabi's got a charge maybe on Marks as they come into turn 3 for the final time. But it looks like Marks, who has saved all the way around this for 1 mile, has now come off turn 4 and down the front stretch, will turn on the burners and will push his way forward. Bennett Academy will go 1-2 once again. Oh, look at this. Trapura gets passed by Forbes for 4th. Forbes is coming for the podium. It's going to be a drag race for 3rd, but Marks wins the race for
Maris
1st.
catching up right past Notre Dame.
Forbes gets to 3rd, trying to maybe end the 1-2 for Bennett, but it won't work. Harabi gets 2nd. It's a 1-2 finish for Bennett. Forbes gets 3rd with 2 passes on the last lap, and Notre Dame's Hess and Trapura get 4th and 5th.
Forbes just barely passes Notre Dame there. Very nice there again, as I said, for Bennett. 1 and 2, nice victory. So yeah, not doing pretty bad here.
Weaver gets 6th. Then it's Stachowiak gets 7th. Then Bayer gets 8th. Then Rodriguez gets 9th. Walton 10th. Gelos 11th. Izquierdo gets 12th. Then 13th goes to Arenga Peralta. And for 14th, McKay. And then who didn't start, Butler and Bryant didn't start this event. Up next is the 1600 meter or the 1 mile mark.
Oh boy, yes, that's gonna be a very fun event to watch. And if my memory is correct, I believe our very own media crew director of sports management, Brendan Fleischecker, will be racing in that. So
for sure, 1
yes.
mile, and that race has just finished because finally, for St. Patrick, the St. Patrick person finished at around a 6:10 mile. Now it's a 1600 meter varsity race, right? And we'll go over the list right now because we do have time for it before the gun goes off. For the top 5, it's Johnson, then Conti, then Lewis, then Fleischecker, then Pogue.
Then we got Grotford, O'Leary, Lopez, Emons, Forbes, Watkins, Mintz, Ramirez, Michelle, and
Michelle. Martinez for 13th, if you did not understand what Will said, but it was Martinez. But now it's about to begin the 1 mile event, right? Look out for Santino Conti in 2nd. The 15-minute 3 mile time went to state for Notre Dame. But, of course, you got to look out for Bennett and everyone else, as we've said this whole time. And it looks like the people who go off the top are the fastest.
Yeah, Conti and Fleischecker are 2 very talented track team members here at Notre Dame. So I'm very excited to see this play out.
And the gun goes off. We're back to racing. Look at the front. That's Fleischecker who immediately gets out front. And off the top, that's Conti who gets to 2nd. It's a Notre Dame 1-2 coming off turn 2 and down the back.
Fleischecker's got a pretty nice lead here. But look at that stampede of athletes.
Look at Conti off the top. He'll take the lead from Fleischecker. down the back and into turn 3. It's 3 wide for second going into 3. Look at that. That's a dangerous situation to be in that. Horde still 3 wide into turn 3, though Flyshacker takes it. Then it's Conti. But Conti left the bottom for Flyshacker. And now Notre Dame's 1-2 Conti and Flyshacker will carry that momentum down the front stretch.
Yeah, as I was just about to say, coming up right through the fourth turn, Notre Dame has a great 1-2 lineup.
They do for sure. Look at this, trying to attack. Right, that's Godfrey trying to come off the outside of Santino Conti as they reach their first lap. Now, with 3 to go.
So far, Conti and Flyshacker remain in a very good position. But Grotford goes in front of Flyshacker into second.
But that's at the scoring monitor. But right now on the track, it's still 2-2 with Flyshacker and Conti at the front of the field, with then Godford and Johnson following right in suit. Then Lewis behind with Pogue behind him for Bennett Academy. And off the top, look at in the middle, some shuffling there. That looks like it might have been Godford, who went from the top to the bottom and takes the lead into turn 3. Conti, though, storms right back off the top. We know how much momentum he has. He comes right back off the top trying to get the lead back from Godford, I think. No, that's not Godford. Godford's coming off the top of Conti. 3 wide for the lead. Down the front stretch. 3 wide. Johnson on the bottom. Conti in the middle. Then Godford on the top. And behind him is Lewis and Flyshacker and Pogue.
Conti's got a pretty good position there.
There'll be 2 to go. Look at this to the lead. That's Godford who takes the lead. Conti falls back to third. Then it's Johnson. No, that's Lewis who gets it to second. Conti has fell back to fourth, but he storms right back to third. He is pushed.
And Flyshacker's not too close behind him. It looks like he's about to go into third.
He's going to go into fourth.
Fourth, I meant to say, yeah. Correct by mispronunciation. Is far close behind, is not. So
Godford now has the lead with Lewis right behind him. Conti tries to charge back from the bottom with Flyshacker trying to return to him. They're coming to the bell lap of turn 4. Now they'll face the stands, the front stretch stands, and go to the bell lap.
Yeah, we are approaching the last lap here in the mile. Conti and Flyshacker are getting ready here, and they have a pretty good position. Let's see if they can slingshot their way into the podium and potentially win.
Conti's in the podium. Flyshacker is fourth. It's the bell lap as the bell rings with 1 to go. Godfrey keeps his lead. Lewis with a big charge into second. Conti, then Flyshacker, and then Godfrey.
Yes, Lewis covered a lot of ground there in the second turn.
And he's got the momentum down the back. He's been closing that gap.
Looks like he's about to pass Johnson and potentially take this win.
He's got the run, right? The 2 front runners, Johnson and Lewis at the front of the field. It's Bennett versus Naz for this 1 mile race. Look at how much he's closed the gap. It's side by side now. Lewis goes to top.
It's going to be close. I think Lewis is passing by.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Lewis tried to turn on the burners, but Johnson got
goes a little bit more.
But Lewis now comes off the top. He's got more. It's a drag race. They're coming up to a lap guy.
Looks like Johnson might run away with this.
Johnson's got the momentum, but he's catching a lap person. Oh, he turns on the burners. Johnson runs away from Lewis, and Johnson wins. Lewis gets second. Conti will come to the line for third, and Flyshacker comes to the line for fourth.
Wow, man, what a mile. That was really fun to watch, really fun to commentate. A lot of back and forth, that was really cool. Lewis really turned it around there. He was going, I believe he was in fourth or fifth, and went all the way to second, almost, barely reaching first. But, yes, amazing job to Johnson there.
Johnson with a 4:27.67 mile as the runners still cross the finish line. Lewis in second with a 4:28.19, and Conti gets his season best. Lewis got his personal best. Conti got his season best with a 4:33.93. Flyshacker in fourth got his personal best with a 4:38.57, and Godfrey got a 4:45.19. The rest of the order is Pogue, then Emmons, then Forbes, Lopez, O'Leary, Watkins, and there's still more people on the track right now finishing. Metz gets 12th, and it looks like Martinez and the Michelle will finish 13th and 14th.
Yeah, as Michelle goes down to the final straightaway, that will conclude our mile here. And we only have 2 more events.
We have the 200 meter and then more relays.
Alrighty.
It's going to be a fun one. I mean,
yeah, that's going to be
200 meters is a very quick time. Very quick, right? You start in turn 3 and 4 right from our area and then go right down the front stretch. In this 200-meter frost-off race, there looks like there's only 3 people entered in this heat 1 of 3, right?
Looks like we got Hudson from Carmel, Weaver from Academy, I meant to say Carmel, and White from St. Viator.
And if you want to know the lanes, right, Hudson's in lane 2, Weaver's in lane 3, and White's in lane 4. As you'll see them kind of stack up, right, in turns 3 and 4 right now. We'll take a break. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, and welcome back to the 200-meter here on Legends Field.
And they're about to shoot the gun, right? You got Hudson, then Weaver, then White. It's a 1, 2, 3. Good
and the gun goes off.
The good start by Weaver. Look on the bottom. That's Hudson. Hudson's got a full steam ahead, and he is blowing by everyone else. He has put on a clinic from turn 3 to turn 4. He started last, and he goes to first.
Wow, what a turn by Hudson. That gained a lot of momentum there, getting a pretty good lead on Weaver there.
And he finishes first. Then it goes Weaver and White. So we started from 3, 2, 1 with Hudson, then Weaver, then White. Then we go 1, 2, 3 now with Hudson, Weaver, and White.
That ends up pretty nicely.
We flipped it all.
That was some amazing momentum that Hudson pushed there. That really carried him. It felt like he was flying down those turns. So, yeah, that was amazing.
Coming up for Heat 2, right? Now we have 6 runners in this race, so we double it. We have Costello in lane 1 from Bennett Academy, then Clark from Carmel in lane 2, and Sanders for Viator in lane 3.
And then we got Hutchinson from Notre Dame, Brown from Marion, and then Foss from Nazareth.
That goes from lanes 1 to 6 as they are starting
in the order we said.
Ready. We're already up here. Right as the sun starts to set.
On this beautiful night here at Legends Field. It would be more beautiful if there wasn't as much rain. But still a beautiful evening here nonetheless.
For sure. And the rain has just passed by. We thought there might be rain, but we haven't got any since then. And I mean, the long jump, I saw in the sand right over there, right, with the long jump, right, where all the green tarps are over. It was mud, basically. And no one wanted to jump. They were just running through.
Okay, the whistle's blown.
They'll get to their blocks.
Okay, the racers, as they start to get ready.
Look out for...
Take their mark.
Right, we saw the person who started last finish first. Will that same theory go on this time with Faust, who starts last, go to first?
Boogie boogie, let's go racing.
And now,
and
now,
the
gun's off. The gun is off, and look on the lane 4. Look on lane 5. That's Brown for Marion coming through the bottom. It's going to be a drag race. That's a 4-man race. Brown's got the really good leading edge. 3 wide now. Look at Marion, but Carmel's Brown.
Clark's got a great lead here, but Marion's not that far behind.
But Brown's got the lead, and Brown's got the edge. He wins this heat. I mean, Clark. Clark got this one. Clark got this one, then Brown got second, and then Foss third. All the top 3 get their personal best. Then it's Hutchinson fourth, Costello fifth with his personal best, and Sanders did not start the race. So he gets a D and S. We head to heat 3 now.
Yes, so as I was saying earlier, he looked like he was flying down that straightaway. So, yeah, that was amazing.
Now here to start these races, in lane 1 we got Rosas from Nazareth, lane 2 James from Marist, then lane 3 Whitehead from Marion.
Then we got Hunter from Marist, Meyer from Catholic Academy, and Smitsbitsky from Notre Dame.
Just Lucas with extra C's and Z's, as we say. All right, it's the final heat for this Frost off 200 meters. The whistle blows once more. And the runners get to their blocks. We're hoping to end this with this heat with maybe a photo finish. Who knows? We got to see some earlier with the 100-meter dashes. Maybe we see it with 200 meters. It's just 100 meters more, But the gun is up. The runners are on their blocks.
Okay, they took their marks.
They are set.
They are getting set.
And
it's go! Okay.
Go, 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 go. Lucas on the top. He's got a really good start and a really good job on that top line.
So Binsky gets a pretty good lead there. Let's see if he can maintain it as we go through the second turn.
But Marion through the mirror. Look at Whitehead. He storms to the lead. Now on the bottom is Rosas for Nazareth. But
Whitehead got a great lead. Wow.
And Whitehead
wins. That momentum, he just flew right past them.
He gets his personal best. Rosas gets a 24.35, his personal best. And Meyer gets his personal best with a 24.56. Lucas with his personal best. James from Marist gets 5th. And Hunter did not start. Now up next is the varsity boys 200 meters. There'll be, again, three heats. And we'll go over who's in line. Lane 1 is Orlando from Viter, then Kierna from Nazareth, then Lopez from St. Patrick in lane 3.
Then we got Michael Namo from St. Patrick, Saklas from Nazareth, and Jones from Marist.
Final results, Frost Soft 200. 6th place, Lucas Serbinsky, Notre Dame. 5th place, Ian Meyer, Joliet Catholic. 4th place, Devin Rosas, Nazareth Academy. 3rd place, Josiah.
The whistle is blown,
2nd place,
and the stars are at their blocks, ready to go. Looks like we got a full field for this one.
Alrighty. Here we go.
The gun is up in the air. You gotta wait for that hand to raise up. They're set. And now the gun goes off. We're racing once again. And look at Jones off the top with a good run. They're all bunched up. Look at the 4 people screaming through turn 4. On the bottom, look at
wow.
In the green end.
Looks like he's getting a massive
run.
distance.
But look on the top, his teammate Sakalas is trying to come, but he runs out of time. Kierna or Nazareth gets his personal best with Sakalas get his personal best, and Michael Nano gets his personal best. Those are the top three. Then Lopez and Orlando and Jones did not start, just like everyone else.
Yeah, Kieran had a great momentum there. Great momentum. Plus, he had a amazing lead. So yeah, great. Props for the victory for him. Yeah.
We're coming to the final heat.
Yes. Yeah, it's been a long night, but fun night here at Legends Field. I want to thank all of you for tuning in here.
Actually, we're on heat 2 of 3. Sorry. Heat 2 of 3 for this varsity 200 meters. The whistle is blown and we're back. Remember, after this, we have the final relays.
Yes, indeed.
So, to start this off, I'll say them really quickly. Lane 1 is Jackson from Vider. Lane 2 is Gunn from Mariston. Zavko on lane 3 for Notre Dame. Howard for Bennett. Henry for Catholic Academy. Butler for Marion. The gun is up. Everyone is ready. They're on their blocks. We're ready to get set. We're ready to go.
Okay, waiting to hand raise.
We're waiting. And this is the tensest moment for everyone.
The hand is up. The gun is off.
It's off, and we're racing. It's only 4 people in this race. So it's a 4-man run. It's a 4-man drag race. Look at this, Zavko. It's a 4-wide.
Zavko gets a very amazing lead.
He
runs fast, and Zavko has a great lead here. He pushes through. Can he make it to the end?
Zavko's got the lead. No one can catch up. Looking on the bottom, it's a photo finish at the line, but I think Zavko for Notre Dame gets it.
Props to Zavko for the amazing victory.
Zavko gets first. Howard gets second, loses by just 1/10 of a second. Then Gunn gets his season best. He gets third. Henry gets fourth, and the rest did not start. And now we head to the third heat, the final heat, and this time we'll have time to say the names for each of us. Lane 1 is Baha'i for Carmel. Lane 2 is Peacock for Catholic Academy. Then Lunt in lane 3 for Notre Dame.
Then we got Capica from Bennett Academy. Ingram Jr. from Marion. And Miles from Carmel. Let's see. That would have been cool if Miles was running the mile.
Or maybe the 2 miles.
Yes. That plural. So it's no.
All right, team scores after 17 events scored for the Frost Off.
Here we go.
9th, St. Patrick. 8th, St.
The whistle is blown.
6th place with 38 points.
And we're about to get set.
With 48 points, Carmel. 4th place with 52 points, Bennett. 3rd
Nope.
place with 61.
The whistle's blown and everyone is not at their blocks. They're all looking away.
9 points, Notre Dame. And in first place for the Frost
Everyone at the front of the field is just huddling up.
128 points, Marist.
Yes. Alrighty.
The gun is up. We're just waiting for the hand to be raised to let us know it's ready. Looks like we have a full field. Finally. No one is not at the DNS point. Everyone is at the start point.
And the gun is
It goes off. And now we're racing. Look off the top lane in that 5th lane. That's Ingram Jr. with a straight head of speed. He gets the lead.
but Lunt's got a really good advantage there coming into the second turn.
No, but I'm saying Ingram Jr.'s got the run out the top. Look on the bottom. That's Peacock with the lead. Buys out of the race. But on the top, Ingram Jr. keeps his lead. And it's momentum. It's a photo finish at the line. But it's Ingram Jr., I think, who beats Peacock to the line. And he does. He gets the top 3 at their personal best with Ingram Jr., then Peacock, and then Miles, then Catapia, then Lunt. And it will be way behind. He just finishes. It just didn't look like he had a good start or whatever. Maybe pulled a hamstring or something. And now we're on the boys 4x400 meter frost off race. And it's the final time. We'll have 2 heats for the frost off. But we'll be right back after this.
Hello, 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 and welcome back for the 4x400 meters race. Here for the final event of this amazing ECC track meet, and
The gun went off. The gun went off.
Yes, the gun.
We're already racing here.
Okay, final results for the varsity 200.
And it looks like our time is off a little bit. We don't have the right rosters, but I can tell you Notre Dame is in front right now as they go around. This is 400 meters each for each person right now as they go into turn 3. That looks like Hunter Sturz is at the front of the field. Carmel may be trying to catch behind and Maris behind him.
Yes, Notre Dame's got a really good lead here, especially coming into the 4th turn.
He's got a good run, and Notre Dame coming off turn 4. Right, they'll go back to the bottom, maybe trying to get some more momentum. Looking in the middle there, trying to get for the lead. Now,
Marion starting to catch up a little bit there.
For sure, for sure. And now they'll pass the baton off. Now into 1 again, right? Look at the sprinting. Notre Dame trying to keep the lead, but it's going to be taken away. No, but Notre Dame comes back right off the top, trying to get the lead back, and they will. They got the momentum off turn 2 and down the back. Notre Dame pushes ahead now as the sun starts to come out down the back straightaway for the second time. They'll go down to the bottom and now into turn 3.
Notre Dame still maintains a pretty good lead going into the 3rd turn.
And
of the
they're
second lap.
extending it. They're extending the lead coming off turn 4. Coming off turn 4, Notre Dame has the lead by maybe 5 meters or so, maybe. But look in the back, the battle for 3rd. Looking ahead, another make move there. Looks like maybe Marian Catholic. Sorry, we do not have the rosters right now. We'll try to get them as soon as possible. Notre Dame has the lead, though, as they go into turn 1 for the 3rd time.
Notre Dame's doing really good in his 4x400 meter run.
And they've got a really good lead coming off turn 2. Almost a whole corner's length lead down the back straightaway. And it looks like that's Tommy Trabero. So now we have the teams, it looks like, right? It's Notre Dame, then LaGrange, right, which is Naz, and then St. Viator. But right now, Notre Dame, 3 wide for 2nd. Looks like that one will go to maybe Maris, if that is so. But they're coming to the bell lap. Notre Dame is at the front of the field with the corner's length ahead. That looks like Tommy Trabero's got the lead with the battalion. They'll send it to the anchor now. Down the front straightaway. They'll reach the bell lap, which stands for 1 lap to go.
Let's go, Notre Dame.
The handoff will go to Donovan Tomasello now. Here they come for the bell lap. Now, Tomasello's got a really good lead. Look how much he extends that lead. It's almost 2 corners length. Down the back straightaway. Look how he speeds through. No one's got a chance on him. No one is catching up. No one at a quick enough rate to get past. Tomasello into turn 3 with a big lead. Half a straightaway lead.
I was about to say that. Oh, my goodness. Man, that's a, because he comes into the, coming into the 4th turn, Notre Dame has an entire turn ahead. This is an amazing lead. Are they, how many laps are they coming up with?
Tomasello now down the front straightaway. He's got to finish strong.
Is this the last lap?
Closing behind. Here he comes.
Come on.
But Notre Dame and Tomasello will come to the start-finish line for the win of the 4x400 meter relay. Way to go.
That's a Notre Dame victory for the 4x400. Man, that was an amazing race. Amazing broadcast.
The problem is we don't really have the scores. They did not send us the right teams. Notre Dame, though, with a 352.93, they have the win. Then,
After 17 events, with 1 event left.
and then it goes to Joliet Catholic. And then the last team did not do it. So then, looks like, right, Marist won, then Carmel, and then Catholic Academy.
Marian Catholic with 70. In 3rd place, Maris with 76. In 2nd place with 91 points is Carmel. And in 1st place with 95 points is Notre Dame.
All right.
Notre Dame has won for the Frosh soft points with 94 points. They beat, I think it was said Marist or Bennett in second, and then Marist or Bennett for third. Way to go for Notre Dame for hosting the final ESCC championship
Yes.
here.
We'll definitely get into a big spiel about that, but as we start to prepare for the final race.
That's right. Final race coming up.
Final race. The final ESCC track meet at Notre Dame. Man, so this is last time I get to do this. You know, who knows, maybe something changes, but
It looks like the teams who will be in this race for the 4x400 meter varsity of Heat 1 of 2, St. Patrick, then Marion, and St. Viator. As they get to the start line and about to begin their 4x400 meter relay, looks like they'll actually stand back, maybe take a little deep breath or so. That's the battalions, but the actual people are on their blocks and they're ready to go.
Alrighty.
Soft 4x4, 6th place Nazareth Academy, 5th place St. Viator, 4th place Julian Catholic.
okay, looks like we just got St. Patrick, Marion, and
St. Viator.
Yes, looks like this will be a freeway battle at to conclude this terrific ESCC championship game here at Notre Dame.
Final meet ever.
Yes, you know,
Ever.
yes.
They're about to begin. They're all ready. They're on their blocks. The whistle has been blown. The starter is ready to get this set. We're ready to get this set for the final 2 heats.
I was born ready.
Here we go.
The
The
gun is
gun
off.
goes off, and we're racing. Look at the top groove. That's St. Viator with our charging ahead lead. But off the bottom, St. Patrick looking for second. They'll get second off turn 2 from Marion. Down the back straightaway, St. Patrick has got a steam is coming very fast on the leader, St. Viator, as they go into turn 3.
Marion had nearly St. Viator nearly had a quarter of a straightaway there, but it looks like St. Patrick is starting to close in on him. Oh, and we got into the third turn.
He's really closing in. St. Patrick, who started last, is coming to first
And in
in one
the
lap.
fourth turn, it looks like he's going to pass him. Looks like it might be a St. Pat's victory. Let's see if he can run away with this.
St. Patrick, now the battalion will be, the baton star, he will be passed to the second person for another 400 meters. And this could all change, right? It all matters who's the fastest passing the baton. But St. Pat's got a really good pass there, and they are way out ahead. They are a full half straightaway ahead. They are moving through. Look at the straightaway gap. That's St. Pat's in the middle of the straightaway. Then coming up to, that's St. Viator, and right behind them, that's Marion.
That's an entire half straightaway, as you said there, from St. Pat's versus Marion.
And it's a really big gap, right?
I meant to say St. Viator, but yes, still, otherwise, very big gap.
It's expanding very quickly. Look at St. Pat's is already off of turn 4.
Yes, he's giving his teammate a very nice foundation to run with. So
He's got almost a full straightaway length lead as they come into the 3rd battalion.
yes, definitely, this sets a strong foundation for the rest of the game.
And look how fast they come off, right? Everyone's slowing down, but that next baton given to the St. Pat's, he has run away.
My gosh, he's already past 2 turns.
And they've just begun the first turn.
They are on opposite sides of the straightaway. Patrick and Marion, a half lap, if you would, but
yeah, I mean, they are coasting home.
okay, that's nearly an entire straightaway from St. Pat's and St. Viator.
The thing is, though, looks like Viator might be closing the gap a little bit by a little bit. I don't want to say the race is over because of how big that lead is, but Viator is catching up a little bit.
It's not over till it's over.
Look.
If that's one thing I've learned here in the Notre Dame media crew, is that it's never over until it's truly over.
It looked like it was just taken half a straightaway length was taken. Look at Viter. They've closed the gap as they reach the bell lap. It's 1 lap to go. Here
Viter's
comes the
doing a
final
good job.
baton.
And we got some people crossing the track, making sure they don't get into a kind of crash here.
And that was a slow baton giveaway there by St. Pat's. Viter's got a really good chance if they can get it.
Pat's closing in towards the end of the second turn.
And they do. Pat's is on that second turn, and Viter is right there. Looks like St. Pat's guy might be slowing down because Viter has closed it to now half a straightaway, less than half a straightaway. Here he comes on that bottom lane. It's not over.
Yes, the distance is starting to get really close here. And actually, Marion is actually starting to catch up pretty nicely with St. Viter there.
For sure.
All right, closing in towards the end of the third turn, coming into the fourth. St. Pat still has a strong lead, but that distance is not so small anymore.
Pedal.
All right, he is still. Oh, that's actually getting really close.
Marion has closed up to second. They're going to get second. Marion gets second. Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
They were a full straightaway back.
St. Pat's goes in for the final, for the end, for the final ESCC track meet at Notre Dame Legends Field. But Marion's going to be really close.
St. Pat's gets it.
St. Pat's comes in for the win, following by Marion, and third with St. Viator.
And now we get Heat 2. So St. Pat's, who was leading by almost a full straightaway, had their lead cut down to 2 seconds. I don't think I would ever think that. But this next race has 5 teams. It's got Bennett, then Catholic Academy, Notre Dame, Marist, and Carmel all racing in the final heat, in the final meet, in the final race, in the final mile, and whatever you want to say, final whatever.
Can't believe you said the word final like 5 times in a sentence, and it actually made sense. Props to that.
In the boys 4x400 meter varsity. But in this ESCC championship at Notre Dame, we just told you the Frost Soft team had 95 points. They were the ones who won this track meet for Frost Soft. Goes to Notre Dame. What history to be made? What gratefulness could you ever see before your eyes?
Looks like looks like the overall points Marist comes in right now at 136, with Notre Dame at second at 109 total points for that was for Frost Soft. For varsity, Notre Dame is leading at 95, but Carmel's coming in a close second, 91. Let's see, this final race could be the deciding factor in the overall winner here.
Sorry, I got mixed up there. Yes, you are correct, though. Marist is first for Frost Soft, and they will be first right after this race with 136 points. But varsity,
Notre Dame.
However this goes, they could be the winners because Carmel is racing, and they could beat them.
So
we will find out.
So this is a big race, actually, here. We got Notre Dame and Carmel here. If Carmel can beat Notre Dame here, they can take the lead here and become the overall winner for the boys varsity. So Notre Dame versus Carmel. Obviously, we got the other teams here we're paying attention to as well. But it's definitely going to be very close, very high tension between these two. So, yeah, that's going to be fun to watch.
And the reason why we're finding those two is because we're putting those two so close is because they're separated by 4 points. And then the next one is Marist, who's at 76 points. They're like 15 points back.
So this could be anyone's game. Notre Dame or Carmel. Stay tuned to find out.
They're at their blocks right now for the final race.
Oh, boy.
Everyone on their feet, even in here, as the wind blows for the final time. And gusts, and the sun just came out to meet us finally. I mean, it took a whole...
Hello, sun.
It took a whole millennium, but we're here. The gun is up.
And for the final time,
the runners are at the box. And the final time we say...
is off. I timed it somewhat better.
Bennett's off with... Carmel's off with a really good start. Look at Notre Dame, though, getting
to
Notre
third. Dame.
Notre Dame's got a big head of steam. They get to second. Look at them. They're almost going to get to the lead in one full straightaway.
Notre Dame went straightaway. They went past Mares, and they're coming up on Carmel into the third turn.
They got the lead now into the third turn. and they got a good lead.
Notre Dame's got the lead. Okay, now coming into the fourth turn, can they maintain it?
Carmel's is falling back, but here comes Marist off the top, and look at the bottom. That's Catholic Academy and Joliet. They take the lead. Notre Dame falls to third, maybe second. Marist now to second. Carmel to third.
Carmel's coming into third. Notre Dame at fourth now, while Marist remains fifth.
Notre Dame has slowed down, and Carmel now is ahead. Can Notre Dame, though, fight back now into turn two? But Carmel, look at Carmel off the top. Carmel is right back in that picture. Notre Dame is last right now. Marist is falling all the way back. But Notre Dame off the corner is flying by, and they scream back to the lead.
Notre Dame passes by Carmel the straightaway.
Catholic Academy falls back to second. Notre Dame to the lead in turn three.
That's a pretty good lead by Notre Dame.
And
Let's see if Carmel tries to take advantage of that turn. But it looks like Notre Dame is taking even better advantage as it comes into the fourth turn. Notre Dame has an amazing lead.
Look off Marist. Marist is coming maybe a little bit, but no one is catching Notre Dame. Notre Dame is at the lead. Now to the third baton pass. Here we come. Third baton pass of the day. Catholic Academy closed it up a little bit at the finish, but can Notre Dame keep their position? Look at Carmel, though, and Catholic Academy coming
Notre Dame
straight ahead.
a great lead in the second turn.
But Catholic Academy and Carmel are coming right back. Carmel to the inside of Catholic Academy. They get to second. Notre Dame keeps the lead, and Notre Dame likes to see them side by side because that slows them up. Carmel, though, to second. It's a 1-2 battle. Who will get the win of the ESCC championship?
When I look down this track, I don't see people running. I see people flying because, oh my gosh, this is so beautiful to watch. But, oh, looks like we got Carmel catching up here.
Carmel goes to the outside. Quick move
this
to
is
the
gonna
outside.
Be quick. Oh, this is neck and neck. Who could win? This could be the deciding factor. The overall champion of the final ESCC track meet.
They're coming to the bell lap. It's 1 lap to go in the ESCC championship. Who's going to win it? Notre Dame now out
Notre Dame
ahead.
takes a tremendous lead in the first turn. Oh my goodness, look at that. He's got almost a half a turn in front of, oh my gosh, look at that.
Joliet Catholic, though. Joliet Catholic Academy now off the top. They get to second. Now they're attacking for the lead. Can Notre Dame win this? And now here comes Carmel back into the picture. Who will win this ESCC championship?
Oh, this is getting close. Notre Dame and Carmel as they come into the third turn.
It's a nail biter. It's going to come all the way.
Oh, Carmel's really closing in here.
No, that's Catholic Academy.
Catholic
Academy now. It's a drag race. Who's going to get here?
Notre Dame comes in on the fourth turn as they come into the straightaway for the final ESCC game of the track season at Legends Field. Notre Dame is in the lead.
Catholic Academy is behind, but Notre Dame wins! Woo! Notre Dame wins the ESCC championship. Notre Dame wins this track meet. Notre Dame wins the 4x400 meter. Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, man. What a day. Oh my gosh. So congratulations to Notre Dame for winning the final race here at the ESCC track meet, the 4x400. And makes them the overall deciding winner here for the boys varsity team. Man, it's really unfortunate this is the last game we have here for track and field, but looks like we got down the field a little victory celebration.
I mean, they're all huddling up. They are jumping and jumping around. They have won the ESCC championship for the final time. They have made history. They have put their vindication on this. And now, Will, it's sorry to say, but it's our final one. We'll see you for graduation and memorial.
And some more volleyball games, hopefully. So, I've been Media Crew President William Reyes.
With Dean Rahman, we wish you all a happy May as we get to May crowning as well. But we also wish all the people who've died, who have made the ultimate sacrifice as Memorial Day comes up. We wish this one to you.
So we'll see you real soon.